Great change.
Beautiful. That's you overspin.
Cheers, ears.
Thank you.
Sweet, she's on, she's ready, she's going. I think we're close, mate. We'll probably do it for a
Hello.
Good here.
All right.
Good here. Where are you?
All right, cool. Okay, bud. Cheers, Bob. See you, Mum.
Have you started?
Are they all practicing there, or are they started?
No, just having a practice.
Are we allowed to practice in here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
not
okay.
yet. Can, not really long though. So who are we waiting for?
Wasn't it?
Kumar.
John's in the car park. Danny Bowen. Now he tried to fucking
What's the
ring me.
name? Trying to get a hold of him.
So what we might do is we'll take section 8 out and I'll put section 13 in. Because I think he's on his way. He's not answering.
Nice.
You should have one on yourself, Daryl.
What's that?
One of those wrist bands. You're telling everyone else to wear them.
What else you got, mate? And I will play John's in the car park and Daniel Bowen tried to ring me.
I just fix them.
Well, for you ring me, mate. Yeah. So I'm move this section out. I'm going to move out. Kumar's section. And if the first table is available, he's not here, then Trevor goes in Kumar's spot. What sections?
Oh, Trevor wants to play? Yes, you know. There's already a couple tuning in. I guess I should, shouldn't I?
Oh, you're streaming already?
Yep. I turned it on so that I could check everything.
So we just have to
The mics are Through the door.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks for your support in the John Berry tournament. Those of you who knew John, he was an instigator along with Brad.
So just for everyone who is watching in the background, you might hear the formalities going on. Today's tournament's due to start shortly, and we'll have 2 matches live as soon as they get started. Thank you.
A couple of years ago, and left a big hole in this community. And we're honouring him today. His family is coming down to see you later on towards the final, so please stick around. The prize giving will be at the end of it, and it'd be nice to see you all here to have a bit of chat with the family. Today we're playing Reds and Yellows 2-shot WEP vehicles. You all know them. Those of you who don't, either you're playing against or glad you're playing against, certainly will. If you need a referee decision, put your hand up, or because we don't have official refs, it's what we call a friendly tournament, but there's a lot of knowledge around the tables. If you need, you can ask somebody on another table. It's how we operate in the gallery.
Right here.
It works fine.
On the outside.
Section play is quite simple.
Going
It's
straight down.
14 sections. 4, the top 2 will go through. We play each other in race 4. The top 2 will go through. The bottom 2 will go through to one line straight on. And play through there. And the knockouts will be best the races part in the main event and the races 4 in the section in the single one. Apart from that, and we will be playing all 24 tables, and then towards the end of the day, obviously the finals and the last game will be here. We are streaming live. Unfortunately, at 4 o'clock we're going to be out here because of rugby commitments. So we'll probably be down for the last 2 matches anyway, so we'll probably have one of the tables here open up to you and we'll socialise with you. So, you guys want to say something?
just quickly about the rules, there's probably a good 10 white players or so in here that have never played them before. So if you come up against them, give them a hand. Don't try and tie them up to the rules. It's not fair. It's a friendly tournament. Cheers.
Right, mate, I'm going to call the ball out, and we've got boards
Section 2, Table 8, Jojo Coleman, Cameron Spriggs. Section 4, Table 11, Edinburgh, Paul Morris. Section 4, Table 14, Graham Carr, Nick Hooper.
So just an update, we're just waiting for a few more matches to be completed before we do the post-section draw.
Mahi and Laura Frost. Race to five. Yep. Table 13, can I have Jojo Coleman, Roberto Cavalata. Table 14, Mike Hayes and Denise Simmons. Table 15, Paul Blackbutt and Ben Garnett. Table 16, Paul Duffy and Darwin Goulet. Table 18, Kumar Balachandran, Kerry Michaelides. Well, you guys should try to name like Smith and Brent. Frank Simmons and Michael Galbraith to table 19. Brent Wells, Freeman Pekatoa Johnson, table 20. Paul Morris and Rory Reid, table 21. A consolation coming up. Oh, sorry. Table 23, stream table, Adam Lilly, George Gadiot. And table 17, Daniel Cole and Aidan Weston. Race to five.
So, the other one, mic's there.
Yeah, you'd have to turn it on here and just that speaker button.
Oh, yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. The John Aceberry Memorial Tournament. I'm John the Voice Saundercock, and Jun Carrion's got to the hill first in this game. I only just came in and saw the absolute mess that Jun made of that last frame, but still managed to win it. And as I understand, this is a 1 or 2 life knockout, depending on whether you or where you qualify. I've just gotten a basic overview of the rules. That's all I really know at this stage. Also, these are played under the English 2-shot rules, with the white ball that is smaller than the object balls. Object balls, of course, are 2 inches in diameter, and the white ball is 1 7/8 inches in diameter. A lot of these players would have been playing Chartered Club rules and thus Chartered Club with the Chartered Club balls, and now having to go back to this. Although in fairness, a number of players, especially from Christchurch, would have been recently playing in the Super League, so they'd have to bring their Super League game back out for this. But Adam of course has been overseas playing snooker in China for New Zealand, so that's quite a different game to this, even though you can snooker in this, and you can snooker in snooker, of course. It's a different way of playing the game. I hope that you're all having a good day and enjoying watching this. I mean, the great man himself would have been proud of this, to get a field of, I think it's 54 in the field, I believe, but all to be playing a game that he loves. Just looking at this table, there shouldn't be any issue for Adam to be able to bridge over that red near the right rail and get into that one over the pocket, although he's not going that way. Take the yellow into the middle, and it's again what we saw yesterday with these tables and how they napped. That looked like it napped quite late and caught the near jaw. So Jun gets a chance at the table when he perhaps wasn't expecting one, and he can't make that plant work, so Adam's straight back on. Spins that out nicely for the other yellow into the same pocket. This white ball being smaller, of course, you do get a lot more activity with it. If you're hitting part of a ball, it reacts more readily, and also if you put screw on it or or English or anything, it does react more than the white ball, the 2-inch white ball. So it's something that players are always going to have to be wary of, especially those who haven't been playing with it too often. And that's beautiful control. Managing to hold the white ball for the 8 in the middle. And duly disposes of that to get to within 1. John Carry-On leads 4-3. Hey Chris.
Alright, mate?
Yeah.
The Thunder!
Paul.
Good buddy. Good to see you, mate.
Yeah. Good to see you. Yeah.
Table 17, main event. Race 5, Steve Denton, Kyrie Michaelides.
So there's this match that's being played now, and on the other streaming table is Steve Denton and Kyrie Michaelides. So if any of you are still in the chat and still willing to give your opinion, then let me know what you want. So John at the table first. It's so imperative now that he forgets about the last frame and focuses on winning this one, because if he wins this one, he wins the match, of course. It looks like he's either on or going for the reds. Just eyeing up whether that red passes the 2 yellows into the bottom left corner pocket. The red next to the yellow over the other corner pocket can be knocked out, so that shouldn't be an issue. So that red on the rail holds the key for him to be able to come off the rail and flick it out. Any games up on the top tables? I believe there are games being played on the 10 tables, not in this room. But that's actually the flight, Francis, so if you want to go and watch any of those matches, then feel free to do so. So he did get that red free, but the white's just sat in behind it. So that issue again with the small white ball is that if you do get a full ball or a fullish ball contact on anything, it doesn't tend to move very far. So look to just touch and run away for a safety. It's not a bad safety either. There's no snooker readily available for Adam, so he's just going to have to pot one. And he does, and he gets started in great fashion. Kelly? Yeah, good to see you. So the only issues on this table that Adam face are those of his own making. Just keep potting, keep manoeuvring the white ball. Oh, hello. Went for the plant for a little bit of safety / control. A lot of players would have tried to cut that ball into the middle pocket, but because the white tends to run off on you, he's decided to play a shot that involves less white ball movement. So once this match finishes, I will switch over to the other match, that again being Steve Denton versus Kyrie Michaelides. I can actually see that match in progress on the other screen, although you can't see it at home. So I will let you know what's happening in that as it happens. In fact, we can have a look at that match now as a split screen. Thank you very much, Paul.
So I'm trying to run both.
Oh, that's got to get up. That would have been a marvellous shot if it had got up, because those cuts are not easy. That pocket is still open for Adam. In fact, he's played it off that red instead of straight in. I don't quite think he was trying to do that, but if he was, then it's most likely to control the white ball. If not, then a bit of luck went his way. He's left himself a little angle here to try and get that yellow out, sort of mid-cushion. That's the one he was queuing at before. Just needs to make sure he doesn't run in behind it. He hit it, and he's still on the other one to the corner. That will go in the middle now. It's tightish angle, but he can make it work. As that, and the white ball control was very good on that shot, because he wanted a little angle. Wants the white to come out towards the middle of the table. Obviously to get the pot would be great, and he does get the pot, and there's that white ball in pretty much perfect position. So this black to get hill, and down it goes. So we will be going to a 9th and deciding frame in this match. So just while they're racking these balls, well, hang on, Adam's packing his cue away, is he? Is this match over? Oh, I think this match might be over. Adam. No, 5-3 actually was that score. Adam over Jun, so... Oh. I'm just saying that he wouldn't have made that finish had it been 4-all, so... Okay, the score hasn't been correctly updated. Sorry, folks. And while there's no game on that match, we will go to the other match. Could you fix the spelling? Yeah. Yep. There we go. Kitty's got the run of this frame on the reds. Only issue now is going to be to make sure he gets a full shot at that red over the pocket. If he manages to do that, then he should be in reasonable place for the red to the other corner pocket. White's going to run off on him here, so the way he controls that will determine what sort of shot he gets. It appears he's reasonably straight on it, so that's pretty good. Just needs to decide what he wants to do with this, whether he wants to come off the cushion and bump the yellow or go around it. Now he's taken the bump, and that's well controlled. So the other game that Paul's just put up now, or written up for you, is Simon Singleton versus Dave Moyman. So you will get to see that match as well in the split screen as Kitty gets onto the black. Both of these players do play in the Super League as well, so they'll both be used to the way this game is played. And Kitty gets the first frame, and it is 1-0. These are matches both race to 5 at this point.
So, am I on David Moylan?
Yeah, table 23.
I will speak nicely about you, Dave. Don't worry. Yeah. I'm loving that shirt that Steve's wearing too. The anybody who's wondering, the dress code is not strictly enforced as far as CNZ rules. You don't have to be in full dress code. Oh, there we go. There has actually been a mistake in the draw. It is Simon Singleton versus Chris Geary, not Dave Moyman. And Chris just pointing that out before and Paul making the correction. And there your scorecard has been updated to reflect that fact. But yeah, this is not run under full dress code. Basically the only rule was it had to be clean and tidy, and players have been encouraged to wear something that is loud, perhaps, if I can call it that best, something that stands out. Like, both of these players have embraced that. Kiri wearing a purple polo shirt and Steve wearing what looks like possibly a Hawaiian green shirt. And I'm wearing a pink shirt similar to Steve's, but with flamingos on it. So I mean, you probably won't be able to see that unless I walk in front of the camera. But I have seen a number of players wearing something that reflects the essence of John Berry and who he was as a person. Not necessarily loud with his voice, but definitely he stood out, and players have been encouraged to bring that spirit, be it with dress or with the way they play or with personality, to this tournament. And it is great to see an awesome turnout, and even those who aren't playing or did play in the Masters, many of them have stayed to watch this, and I salute all of you. This run down the rail is a lovely shot by Kerry, and he might have a chance to get this red in behind the yellow here and perhaps replace it. Did you request this song, Freedom? So that working to some extent for Kerry. He's managed to open the pocket up for himself. I'm just looking at that yellow that's on the cushion running towards the red over the middle pocket to the left. Whether that will actually hit that red and perhaps go in, I don't think so, because the red's perhaps too close to the rail, but interesting to see that for later maybe. Steve's weighted that quite nicely to put it back over the pocket. Oh, that's good. So Kiri Michaelides used to play in the same team as John Berry as well. John Berry was a Woolston, not Woolston, a New Brighton player. And Kiri used to play for Woolston, now plays for Cashmere Silver. In fact, both of these players play for Cashmere Silver. So that's going to be 2 away to Steve with that pot on the yellow. Also getting the red on the same shot. So we'll see here how Steve decides to deal with both of those yellows near the red over the middle pocket. And also Chris Geary on the other table is a teammate of both Steve and Kerry at Cashmere Silver. And Simon Singleton, of course, lives in Queenstown but plays in for Otago in the Super League, and so he makes the trek from Queenstown to Dunedin to play at Bowie's every so often to complete his matches. So he sacrifices quite a lot to play this game, at least to play this form of the game. So I mean, my hat's always off to him for doing that. This game is probably more his speed as far as the rules go. Of course, being English and growing up on these rules, I would imagine he'd be reasonably good at them, and having a title to his name nationally would tell you that. So late September in Manurewa, the national Super League tournament is being held, and On Cue of course will be there and streaming, and I will endeavour to be there to give you a voice on that. This shot here, he's got position on the yellow down the rail, and though that yellow did not go in, it's right over the pocket for a plant, so it's worked out very nicely for him, and he should have position adjacent to the yellow that's off the cushion. Just needs to play this reasonable weight, and I just wonder whether he might have got that wrong, because if he was wanting that yellow to be away from the pocket to pot the yellow off the cushion and behind it, then that might have been scuppered, because it doesn't look like it passes. I do hope to see you, Francis, if you're still by a screen and you can hear this. Otherwise I'll see you in person. I will say good things about you, Simon. Just So this coasts up nicely for the black. This will be to square the ledger at 1. Ledger duly squared. So the time as I make it is just past 1:15. I will be here until about 5 o'clock. So you've got just under 4 hours of listening to me. But of course watching some pool as well, which I'm sure you're all on here to do first. The other match between Simon Singleton and Chris Geary has just started. Simon with the break, and by the look of it with a dry break. So I will do my best to commentate on both matches at the same time. And Chris calling the yellows, or I should say calling the yellows. You don't actually have to nominate a set for your first shot unless you're playing a plant. If you're playing one colour onto the other, which you can do for your first shot when there's no set established, then you have to call the colour that you're potting. What's up, Sam? What's up, Ricky?
How do we see the viewers here? Who are you watching?
Oh.
Simon and Chris.
both of them.
Oh, that'll be a good game.
They'll both be good games.
I don't know about the Joanonian, Steve.
It's probably back Steve, although Curry's pretty good at this too.
Sam was telling me that Chris Geary at the South Highlands, when he won it, played out of this world.
He did. He did. He played the pull of his life down there.
I was told people who beaten Harry read them.
I'm just talking about Chris Geary's win at the 2018 South Islands. These being played with the rainbow balls and the Chartered Club rules, and just how well he played in that, and the fact that it's his first title, that he played out of his skin the whole week to get to it, and just seeing how chuffed he was after that game as well, because I was watching that and commentating on my phone. Got this cut to get on the 8. Oh, look at this! Oh, he didn't get the pot and he didn't get the in off. I think he'll take that result somehow. So Simon's got a bit of work to do here, especially with the yellow now being right over the pocket and the black being near the middle bag. He's not got a lot of option here but to perhaps pot a few and get a snooker. There's one advantage to having a lot of balls on the table. Curry gets a wonderful kiss on that red to get on the black and drops the easy black for a 2-1 lead. So I'm pretty sure Simon here, if he'll be playing to see if he can get onto one of those 2 balls blocked by the yellow, and if he can't then he'll just drop a snooker in, or perhaps try to kill the black ball off, as Ricky just suggested. Oh, he's tried to get them out. He's actually missed them both, which is a little bit unlucky. May decide to try again at some stage. I don't think he's quite got the angle for it on this shot. He does of course have the option to put a snooker in here. Be surprised if he didn't do that. Oh, that's gutsy, but it hasn't worked. He did get one of those reds out, but unfortunately he didn't get the pot, so the point is moot. Chris gets a little screw back to have a nice easy black into the middle. As the other match has gotten, the other frame has started and Chris takes the first frame. And I do believe that the person to break the rack will also rack it, as it is in Chartered Club rules. I believe that's the same in these as well. In fact, I think that rule change to Chartered Club rules was inspired by this. So Curry now, after that clean up to get to 2-1 ahead, scheming to make it 3-1 here. Got a nice friendly bump on that yellow to leave himself just on that the red down the rail. Looks like he's got a little angle too that he can work with. He might have to force this slightly. And this is where the way he strokes the ball comes into play. If he puts a good stroke on it, then you get the pot and get the action on the white ball. There you go. Look out for the in-off though. Oh, unlucky. Lots of balls there on the table to run into, but he didn't actually hit anything, so had an unimpeded path to the pocket, and now Steve will get 2 shots from behind the bulk string. Simon now on the reds in the other match. Looks like he's got a reasonably easy path to this, although the black's slightly tied up. May be able to nudge that black out here, or even to hit the yellow to make the black on, and played that fairly nicely. Something else with that too is that if you're going to play that shot, you need to make sure that you're still on one of your balls, and Simon's managed to do that. It's a little bit of inside English to stay that side of the table for the red. So I'm thinking cut the red into the middle pocket and just perhaps stun it or kill it. Might have too much angle for that though, so he may just... No, he did play it. Okay, well done. Thought maybe he had too much angle to play that shot, but he's just proven me wrong. So this looks quite natural here. He'll just aim to put the white ball in between those two yellows that are on the cushion. And no, he's run full ball into it and gotten snookered. Yeah, full ball snooker. He doesn't have to hit a rail after contact, which is small wonders, I suppose. Although he's played that really well. He's perhaps lucky he didn't pot that, because he wouldn't have had a shot on the black by the look of it. Thanks.
I've been listening to it online.
Oh yeah, sorry, what's your name?
Paul Duffy.
Oh, good to meet you.
It's your mate.
Well, that's a really good snooker from Chris. He's not only has he put that yellow in the way, but it's going to be very difficult for Simon to go the length of the table. He might be trying to play off two rails here. Right hand rail and then just underneath the red, perhaps, to sort of kick at it. The right rail and then top rail. Or even perhaps to deliberately foul here to give two away but not leave Chris anything obvious for a chance at a finish. I didn't actually see who won that last frame either between Steve and Kerry. So I may need to ask somebody. Unless somebody in chat will tell me, I'll have to ask someone who won that last frame. Who won that frame? Between Chris and Kerry. That's Steve. So 2-1 is not the score in the match on the left. But I will get a score update for you as soon as I can. So Chris back to snookering Simon here. Might be a good little game of cat and mouse here. Looks like Simon may be able to play this off the jaw perhaps and hit the... No, he hasn't done that. He's instead tried to pot that ball. Although it hasn't potted, and now Chris has got two away. Pattern shirt one, so that's Steve. Wait. Thank you, Kevin. So Chris has got two shots here, so may need to use one of those shots to manipulate those yellows just below the black. Kitty, that's Doesn't look so great, but he has gotten the ball in the way at least. Oh, that's a fantastic shot. He's going to have to bridge over that yellow, but he's played that brilliantly. He's managed to get right into the thick of it to pot one of them and ease the pressure. And double is here for Chris. And didn't go in, and he's still got a shot on that ball that he just played. That's the advantage of having two shots. If you do have a shot like that and you can play it, then do it early if you can. Make sure you're still on the ball, but do it early so that you open the frame up for yourself and you can get a clearance on the second attempt. So that lower yellow is on. Puts that in. I don't know if this passes. It will go into the corner, but he would have wanted that for the middle. I think that yellow that was already there blocks the shot. Steve going to have to think about what he's doing here, because Curry's managed to work himself into a reasonable position. I just wonder if he might pot this yellow and then perhaps double the other one. Chris did play the plant, so well done, and managed to keep position on the other yellow. And good control to leave himself a shot on the black. How's your weight, Steve? That's pretty good. So Steve perhaps has reversed the way this frame goes, and Chris slots the black. It was a lovely stroke on that, and he leads 2-0. Oh, look at the double by Curry. That was a potential frame-busting shot. I tell you what, though, he's left Steve in a bit of a pickle here. The leave wasn't too kind to him. I've always said about how who dares wins. I wonder if that might rung true here. But to play that shot and to not pot the yellow and to nearly pot the red, I was looking at the shot and thought he might try it, and then no, because he's going to pot the yellow. Did wonderfully well not to pot the yellow. I was going to deep screw on this to avoid the in-off. Oh, he hasn't. Didn't get into the white far enough, and it could very much be frame over. And Curry's got a slight angle here on this ball down the rail. Remember, of course, that he does have a second shot. So he'll be hoping to dribble this and pot it so he can use that second shot on the 8. Oh, yuck. I don't know if that was necessary, really. He is an attacking player, and he has said so himself on many occasions, but I don't think that was the shot. And what's more, I think he snookered himself too, so that's a double whammy. And Chris is on the yellows here in the other game. It did look like he could see a little bit of that red, and couldn't really have enough angle for a double or anything on it, so he's left the table there for Steve. Don't know what Chris has got here. Hasn't managed to leave himself position on anything, or anything that I can see. Looks like he's just going to leave the white ball on the back rail for safety, or near the back rail, and force Simon to play long, or force him to answer with a safety back. Simon could always just dig in here and stun off the rail and leave him behind the yellow, which he's done. Not a full ball snooker, so Chris has to hit a rail after contact here. I imagine that wouldn't be hard though, because you can only see about half of that red he's playing towards. Well, sorry, the yellow. I should have said. I thought he was on reds for some reason. It's Steve now. Just a little stun screw here for the 8. That's yummy. And look at that double from Simon. And it's 3-2 to Steve now. Table on your left. So that double from Simon's now opened everything up for him. Look at the way these balls lie. The only potential problem here could be the red next to the yellow near the middle pocket. But he should be able to bump that out naturally with this shot. No, he's gone through it. Picked the gap and scored a goal. Shouldn't be any worry to him though. He's got a little bit of room there to work with. If he ends up just this side of the middle of the table, then he should still be able to cut that red in. Don't think he wanted to quite screw back as far for the other red into the middle. Would have wanted to be straight-ish on it. Got a bit of work to do here to get back into position here. Oh, he's taking it now. Still cuttable from there, and he's done beautifully well. Run around those two balls, and he has position on both reds. Just an issue of whether you can screw this back and not hit the 8. Which he does. Does he get enough on it? He does. Little angle here, but that shouldn't be an issue. Just a little measured stun with perhaps a bit of side here for Simon. Off the rail. Steve, what did you do there? Trying to force the yellow perhaps for position and didn't get the pot, so carry to the table. This cut on the black is no good. And he didn't get the cover on the pocket either. He's left a big hole there for Chris, and he's in position for that ball straight away. Clicks the black out. This is nice actually to be on that yellow closest to the other corner pocket down that end. Oh, he's missed it. Oh dear, oh dear. stretching for position, didn't need to. And Simon looking to make him pay for it. And he does, so he gets a frame. 2-1 to Chris Geary. Just over on the other table while this is being racked. And Curry managed to break those two reds up, but he now has a red tied up with a yellow. Does have the benefit of having that red over the far left corner pocket. This red is on too. Yeah. Yeah. It's on, but it's probably not as loud or as... I think Simon there was just looking for a little confirmation on the rolls, although having played this game in England, you'd assume that he'd know the rules. Either that or Chris was asking him about them himself. So pushing the yellow up table slightly, he's given himself a little more leeway on that. Have you got any guts to try it?
I think I'm going to go flat.
How's your play going?
I've just done this first one. And then,
Oh, yeah. Well, that's alright, though. You've still got a chance. Yeah. Just there talking to Denise Simmons, lovely lady from Tasman. Known her for quite some time, and she's gotten into this game quite a lot over there. Plays both variants of the game, Chartered Club and this. They do have a league in Tasman. So Steve there taking advantage of the fact that one of Curry's balls is tied up so he can promote that yellow towards that pocket. And Curry might try to get that out now with the red over the far left corner pocket off the bottom rail and with a bit of side and work into it perhaps. He's put too much side on it. You did. If Simon won that frame, it would be 2-1, 2-all, yeah. Thank you, Daryl. I didn't actually see who won that frame. So 2-all now, Simon and Chris. Simon was 2-0 down, has now got back to tie it. Curry making sure that he leaves as little a shot that he can for Steve here. Steve is going to go up table with this, which I imagine he wouldn't do. then he would need to be mindful of the fact that there's a chance that the white will run into that set of 3 balls up the other end. But no, he's managed to get a good enough kick on the red to make sure that doesn't happen. Simon with the yellow down the rail, it just pulls up. Just pulled up short. So this table is very much on for a clearance here for Chris. Imagine just a little screw back here to get that side of that red. Probably will run into the yellow here on this. So he may have to give this a little bit of top and give it a little bit of power so that if he does run off the yellow, he still can get out far enough for any of those other reds. He did get the kick on it to go the other way, so he does have a shot to that, for that red to the other corner pocket. And should have the angle to work down into those reds near the bottom rail. Hello. Did see it. And he's in position for it too. He's given himself a real chance here, Chris. He was struggling with that ball on the cushion, and now with it out and in position for it, then you'd have to say that this would be frame ball. Gets this, you'd back him to finish. Oh, Kitty trying for the double on that red that was tied up. Watch the white, it stays up. He's just talking to Simon, saying that he knew that was going close. Bearing in mind that this white ball does spread more as well. Leaks it down the rail and got either ball here. Naturally you would think he would go for the red up the top, bottom of the table, the one that he's aiming for now. Oh, he's undercut it. So he gives Simon the table back. He'll be filthy about that too, because he did all the right work. Got the hard ball out, stayed in position on it. Got into position for the balls down the other end of the table. Simon's going for a double here. And puts it in. So that's that taken care of. Nearly flicked the other yellow in, but it's okay where it is. Steve there tried to snooker Kirry behind one of those 2 yellows and couldn't do it. And Simon's ended up right in the middle between the 2 pockets here for the 8. Maybe there you see that it's a bit of 9-ball that he's been playing recently, not helping him with his position there. Going for the middle pocket here and gets it. Maybe a little sigh of relief there as that went in. So he now leads Chris Geary 3 frames to 2. So 3-2s are, as we cross to the other match with Steve and Kirry. very giving, this, which you can do with the small white ball. If you really hit it, you can get it to move quite a lot. I don't think he's left himself on anything though. I'd imagine he'd just try to play a little stun shot here on this red to the left of the black for a snooker, but he hasn't. Oh, I don't think he wanted that in. It didn't look on. He managed to pot a ball that I didn't think was on. So now I think now the focus for Curry would be to put the white right on that right-hand rail. Puts the white on the right-hand rail, then he doesn't leave that yellow near the middle, near the corner pocket. He's got to make Steve play longer. He's looking at perhaps kicking in behind it though. Oh, that white ball for Chris could have ended up anywhere but there. This red looks like it will go in off the rail, off the yellow though. And it does. That's a fantastic shot. Just got a little too much angle here for that break up on the other red. Wonder if he might try to play the top rail just to miss that yellow. That's what he looks queuing at there. If he just misses that yellow on the right, then he could come back and run into the other yellow to free the red. He's got to get the balance right between too much and too little action on the white ball here. Oh, he didn't have enough. And he didn't go in off, thankfully, but he missed the pot. And so now Simon will get to the table. And Steve's dropped himself nicely here on the black. This to get on the hill first. Down it goes, so 4-2 to Steve Denton. And Simon gets a friendly bump on that yellow. Just the way he was walking around the table, it looked like he was looking at another shot, but now he's opened up that yellow next to the cue ball for himself. So he may take that now. It should be ripe just to drop this in and play the yellow on the same side of the table. And he's going to play a little stun screw here to keep himself on the yellows on the left-hand side of the table. Question will be when he decides that he's going to leave himself on the yellow on the right-hand side of the table. It could very well be after this one here. He doesn't look like he's going to play it now. He's left himself a good shot on the yellow on the left. So that is down, and he's got an angle now to run naturally back for the black here. Gets that in, and that's a lovely positional shot. Just watch the arm to make sure you don't brush the red. And the black is down, and it's 4-2 to Simon Singleton. So he is also on the hill looking down at his opponent. Steve gets that little bump on the red and the yellow in the middle of the table, and now everything's open for him. Watch Steve to see if he can finish this frame. So he's still left himself an angle here as Steve, so he can sort of screw down the cushion here to to get into the other half of the table. He's done that, and he's done that well. Could play with top, or he could screw for this. Plays with a little bit of top, and he's left himself just off angle on this red. Could play a stun screw here, or he could run through. Looks like he's going to play the stun screw, and he's played that magnificently. Should just be able to drop this in and be on the 8, but oh! Tell you one thing, you've got to hit the white ball really well to get that amount of follow on it. Nearly went in off, but he is on it, so he does have a shot at potting it. Oh, he struck that well, never in doubt. So Steve Denton, the winner over Kiri Michaelides, 5 frames to 2. So over now to Chris Geary versus Simon Singleton. That match is 4-2 to Simon. Chris at the table. Chris will be looking to leave himself just off angle on that yellow that's on the top rail there, because he'll want to play to perhaps get on the yellow down the left rail, but he's made an absolute hash of it. As it turned out, he would have still had that shot anyway. Can run it in inside the red over the top right pocket. Simon doesn't have a hell of a lot to play here though. He's going to go inside out. Oh, double grinder. Beautiful shot. Now she's all on for him. Inside English to run the natural way. That's just about gone and off on him. He's still got a shot on that red on the left. He ran a little bit too far, but he's still on it. Needs to watch the white ball though. Needs to watch the white ball. It's okay. It's gotten past the yellow. Hey. Hey, good, thank you. I love this game, but I'm not very good at it, so no. Better at speaking about it than playing it. This will be for 5-2, and he got it. So Simon Singleton, your victor over Chris Geary, 5 frames to 2. As we wait for the next matches to be streamed. I will be back in a very short amount of time. Stay tuned. So back now, and I noticed that there hasn't been any activity on the tables, or on either of these two tables. I do have a number you can call me on, Kevin. I'm not so sure if I'm willing to give it out on stream. I would like to get in contact with you though, Kevin, so let's make it happen one way or another. Oh, what the hell? I hope you're listening here, Kevin. 027 765 8093. That is my cell phone number. Please use it for good purposes. I trust that you will. Yes. Harry, could you give a little bit of background into this tournament, or like how it's played or something? Do you know much about it?
This is the first event, I believe. It's in memoriam of John Berry and how we set up the Super League here in Canterbury with Brad Campbell. It's just in the honour of...
Can you tell... Yeah. Quarters or semis next? To be fair, couldn't tell you that, Greg.
Quarterfinals are still to come.
Quarterfinals to come. Thanks, Paul. We will now have Barry Appleton on to explain to you this tournament and the significance in the calendar.
Yeah, cheers, John. Hey, it's good to be back on the other side of the screen again, behind the microphone. The John Berry event has been set up in honour of John Berry, who, in conjunction with Brad Campbell and a few other people, set up the Super League process many years ago. It was played out of Woolston, and 2011, 12, I think, something, John. Yeah, so
I was invited.
It's been an invite only. Then we've had some play to get in to qualify for the events, and John's been very instrumental in putting together the programs, the draws. Very, very likeable chap, funny chap, plays the game himself. And this year is just essentially set up for his memorial, and it's a wee tribute to him. The format for today, I'm not 100% sure on, but everyone that's here is here because of John, so it's quite nice to see such a strong field and a good field here to respect the great Mr. John Berry. So that's how we got to today, John.
Yeah, and I think the best tribute to him was just when I went to his funeral, and it was a true celebration of his life. Often you see funerals and they're really sad and they focus on the loss rather than what the person gave to others. John Berry's funeral was truly was what he gave to others and the mark he left on other people. And because he's such a memorable person, I mean, you saw the tributes flow and there was a lot of laughter and a lot of stories, and then there was a wake at Hornby later on, and most people from the funeral went down to that, and a good time was had by all. And often you can't say that about a funeral and then a wake, but in this case it really was, and I can say categorically that it was the best funeral I've ever actually been to.
And that's a testament to the man himself as well, because he would definitely not have wanted it to be any other way. John, he's not like that. He was never like that. He was always up front, first to turn up, last to leave. Always a wry smile and a joke, and a very capable player in his own right as well. So I think whoever comes out the victor of this, the inaugural John Berry Memorial event, was going to hold something fairly special, to be honest. And I think in years to come, if they continue to tag it on to something like this, or have it follow a larger event where we've got more players already here from around the country, I think this has got the possibility to grow legs and get quite big and be quite unique, and in real support of the two-shot rules here in New Zealand, and in support of John Berry, who, as I said, was instrumental in getting it up and running.
Yeah, and what you were saying before about tacking it onto a larger event, I do wonder if this could perhaps be put in after the Super League Nationals, maybe to create a day in between the Super League Nationals and the Pre-Nationals for this tournament, because you'd have close to a full field, because you'd have all of the players who play this form of the game, and then you'd start to get players coming in playing the Chartered Club, so you'd have a reasonable mix. And a lot of players would come down to play in the one tournament before the Pre-Nationals, so I do wonder if that is in consideration for next year.
There's a possibility of that as well, but I don't know the organising group or committee around the setup of this particular event, if they wish it to be held solely in Christchurch. Having said that, the Canterbury pool scene is very strong and quite large, and they have quite a huge amount of events in their own right here, so as I say, having it tack on to something large here in Christchurch, if it's to stay here or if it's to go New Zealand wide, because John used to travel New Zealand wide and played the game and have a lot of fun. So
I think to be fair, it should be New Zealand wide, because he was a treasure not only to Canterbury pool but to New Zealand pool. So to have everybody who knows him, and that's throughout New Zealand, to be able to play something in his honour, and also because of the fact that they'd get to play in another pool tournament as well. And I think if you were to sort of marry it up to the Super League Nationals or another large tournament where these rules are being played, so you continue on the process of playing these rules, I think would definitely be a good thing. That's why I was suggesting tacking it on to the end of the Super League Nationals before.
Yeah, well, that's quite right. I mean, we've just heard the announcement of another match coming up. We've got Denise Simmons and Chris Scarey coming up to play. Sorry, it's not Denise and Chris, it's Denise and
Danny Bowen, is it?
Yeah, Denise Simmons and Dan Bowen. So a little bit of background and story about Denise, and she was very prevalent in the Clubs New Zealand scene, along with her hubby, and they had a wee bit of a stretch away from Clubs New Zealand.
You're talking about Brent, right?
Yeah, and then they started up the Super League in the Nelson Tasman area when the matches went from Canterbury Super League to New Zealand Super League. So they got involved with that, and because of John's involvement with them and getting them back down to Christchurch and catching up with players from the Clubs New Zealand realm as well, has seen Denise and Brent come back into playing charter clubs as again themselves, and this is the second tournament that they've been back into charter clubs for the last 10 years. So having said that, again, the power of a memorial event to John Berry is absolutely fantastic. If he can draw people to come together from all codes who haven't played for many, many years, it's an exact testament to the way the guy used to like to be.
It's a decent drive from Nelson too to get here, and I mean, they are both to be commended for making that drive to play this in his honour.
Yeah, it's a good 5.5, 6 hour drive. The passes
Depends
have
on
been-
how fast you drive too.
Yeah, the pass has been fairly average at best at the moment with the weather. They've been closed a couple of times in the last few days. I'm actually heading down to Queenstown, where Simon's just come from, to play this event. So I'm heading down there tomorrow for work, going into snow as well. So for the players to take the time and effort to travel to do something like this, it's a big undertaking, and it's really nice to see them all here.
And also you've got players who were playing in the Masters staying on and playing this, the likes of, Dean Garnett, the rest of them escape me, but I know that there's quite a few players from the Masters who have stayed on the extra day so that they can play in this. I'm just looking around the room now to see if I can see anybody else in that position.
Yeah, there's a few out there, John. In particular, some of the guys that have played in the Masters that are still Christchurch based, but a few of the travellers.
Avon Placid, I'm sure he's here.
Yeah. But Dan's got a bit of a run on this game here at the moment. It's just a wee bit of a positional shot here, and needs to get on the right side of the red to get easy onto that black. That's just lovely. It's just almost too easy from Dan. He's hitting the ball very, very well at the moment, this young boy. And
He's such a joy to watch, isn't he?
yes, he doesn't know how to be defensive. He's a 200% attacking player, and when he gets it right, you do not get another turn.
Jeez, it almost feels like there was an earthquake. Oh well. Oh, he's going into the corner pocket, okay. Ugh.
Just didn't get far enough on that last read, but hey, there's
Yeah,
only
maybe-
one tough yellow on the table here. If Denise picks the right balls and has a go at it, she's got a good chance to take this first frame.
Yeah, I just wonder whether I'm pretty sure that ball was cuttable, but it's just whether or not he trusted himself enough with his position, because of course with a small white ball it bloody runs everywhere.
It's easy to control but hard to control. You get the likes of Simon and some of the better players and that can have that thing on a string. Been privileged enough to have Mick Hill, who is now the 6 times world champion at this game, come to stay at my place, and it's very incredible to see how, when a player plays well, how easy it can look. So this is terminal here for Denise.
Yeah, I just wonder if she looked at where he's run too far. But I just wonder if she noticed that if she'd played a little stun shot on that, and even if it doesn't go in, then she snookers Dan behind her yellow. And I was just pointing to it on the screen. If she can leave the white ball somewhere near that middle pocket.
That's a great pot.
And off the jaw, and that lovely shot.
It's a lovely pot. But anyway, I'll hand it back over to John, the voice Saundercock, to carry on your commentating. It's been lovely to chat with you, John. I've got to get away now and pack the van up and get loaded to shoot down south, as I said. I've got a massive amount of work ahead of me, but good luck to all the players playing in this event. And as I said, it's a great event, and it's honour of a great man. So whoever lifts this trophy for the first time is going to be very, very proud.
Thank you very much, Barry, and a pleasure to be doing business with you again. Hopefully I will get to have another go with him, because his knowledge of the game is absolutely immense. I mean, it far outstrips mine. So 1-0 here to Dan. He able to winkle out the first frame. So probably didn't hit that break as she would have intended, but it is a foul break. I'm pretty sure I saw 4 colours touch the cushion. Is Denise looking at it like, huh? But yeah, I believe you have to have 4 colours touch the cushion for it to be a legal break. It didn't look like that happened. Well, I thought it did, but it obviously it didn't. Dan's had a little bit more luck here, so looks like that yellow in the middle's the ball to be playing. Oh? What are you looking at, Daryl? Looking to play that plant early, is he? No, that was on. And he's managed to flick the yellow out, so it's quite beautiful for him. Leaves himself on the yellow down the rail. A little bit of stun screw here to be on the yellow beneath the black. And he should be able to just give this red a bump. No, he's decided to leave it where it is, because the black will go into that corner pocket on the left. So a stun to be on that. Somebody should be timing this. Oh, he's missed it. Just as I say that, and he rushes one and misses it. So Denise now with the table at her mercy. That's the only problem when you play fast like that. If you get carried away, that happens. I'm just thinking if Denise can play that red near the middle pocket now. I believe that's on.
Still got one to go.
It plays it now, and she'll still be on something, and she will have gotten rid of the only ball that could pose a problem to her. I'm wondering if she'll be looking at perhaps putting a snooker in here. She could even play the red down the rail and get a snooker behind the 3 reds, but no, she's not. Oh, she's got a snooker the other way. Gotten rid of that problem as well, so all of those balls are now on, and Dan's snookered on the black. What are we looking at here? Two cushions, or oh no, top cushion, and then hit the black on the side and try to double it in the right middle pocket. You heard it here first if he gets it. Oh, we didn't even hit the black though, so that'll be 2 away. If you fell on the black in this game, it is not necessarily frame over. Just a little difference between this game and Chartered Club. It's a good thing for Denise that she's left-handed and can quite easily reach that red. Got 2 shots here, so she'll be looking to pot everything until with her first shot, and if she needs the extra shot, then she can use it on the black. Manages to run around the 8. So she'll be looking to watch her weight on this shot. Wouldn't want to be hitting this too hard. And she did, and she caught the correct jaw too, so the ball stays over the pocket and she can now use her second shot. Didn't try to do too much with the white ball either, just make sure that she comes out far enough so she can cut this black in. This will be to level it up at 1. And down it goes. That's lovely confident stroke on the black. So 1 frame apiece now between Denise and Dan. And her husband Brent is actually on the other table against Des Blair. Losers bracket play race to 4. 3 plus the white ball, Kevin. Okay. Maybe something else was wrong with that. Maybe the rack was wrong. I do know that you have to have the yellows racked in a J shape, as you can see there with both racks. You can see the little J with the yellows. They have to be racked that way, and you have to have a red and a yellow at each of the back corners, and the 8 in the middle, and the 8 has to be on the spot. Those are the rules for your rack. So maybe the rack was incorrect, but because of course Denise fell broken that last game and Dan took the break, Dan still got the break in this one. So Dan would have had the break in this frame anyway, but so Denise there just laying that red up for herself. A bit of ugliness around that middle pocket though. Black, the red and the yellow. Dan's going to start with the outlier ball. Whacks that in and creates a little bit more mess around that pocket. He's actually cut off the shot to the yellow that's in that cluster. That yellow went into the bottom right corner pocket, now it doesn't. He may be able to give it a little nudge on this though. No, he's taken the other one down the rail, and while it hasn't gone in, it's better than it was. So Des and Brent Simmons, that game has now started. Denise not looking to play that red next to the cluster because of the possibility she'll open the yellow up for Dan. That's just about knocked all that cluster out. That was a mile away. That wasn't awfully good either from Dan. So
those that are in the club that are wanting to play social pool, tables 1 to 10 up in the Cashmere area are now closed and therefore open for practice. The balls are behind the bar and we'll take 50 cents a pop.
Thanks, Mark.
So the flight sounds like it's finished. I will update you with the champion of that event when I get it. Red in the corner here for Denise is no good. Dan's going to play a 3-ball punt here, is he? No, he tried to go off the cushion into the red and into the other yellow. It's a pretty ugly looking frame, this. I imagine that's part of the reason why it's sort of played ugly. There's a bit of jousting going on for ball positioning. I don't know if that red actually is past the jaw either. 'Cause if the red's still in that jaw, then it should hit the jaw instead of running down the rail, and that's not what Denise would be wanting. Brent here's got two away because Des went in off. Down the rail, it was on, and Denise has done a good job of potting it. Double back into the other middle pocket. It's no good, but it is off the cushion. She's actually given the red next to the cluster a little nudge too, so that is now more open for her. Dan will be looking to get into that ugliness down the corner pocket. This is where the knowledge of the rules comes in real handy. Brent Simmons misses his second shot, so Des comes to the table without a lot of damage done. And Dan trying to leave himself a ball that he can use to split that cluster. So yeah, a lot of this frame and the prowess in this frame would be down to who knows the rules the best. Imagine there'd be a lot of attempted snookers coming in later on if this issue with these balls at cluster is not sorted out. Denise has actually managed to move a few of those, and it looks like both of those reds that were in the cluster are now on, as well as maybe the yellow into either the middle pocket on the left or the corner pocket on the bottom right of screen. Oh, that's about half a roll too far for Dan. If that had stopped just before then, he would have had a cut on that yellow on the right, but now he's got to play off the cushion, and he does get a piece of the yellow, and now he's left possibly a chance for Denise here. There's still a fair bit of work to be done, but the balls are now more open. It looks like they can all be potted. Just got to be good enough to get on them and pot them. Denise having to use the jigger first up. Oh, she just missed out on getting a flick on that red that's sticking out. I would imagine she'd be looking to play the red down the rail now. You play the red down the rail and just play it to in or over. No, that's the other one. That's a fantastic shot. Tell you what, the chance to finish the frame is very much back on here. Looking down the other end of the table though, so maybe she is going to try and put a safety in here. Wait, this might go in. No, it's just sat over the bin. That's not bad. That's a pretty good result actually. It's long and it's a big cut here for Dan. I believe that yellow in the cluster cuts too, so I wonder if he's going to look for that. And Probably best he keeps it there though, just in case it doesn't go right for him. He will at least have some form of difficulty for Denise. Oh! Oh, he's just about gave the frame away by potting the black, but I reckon he's given the frame away anyway here. Look at where he left the yellow next. The yellow at the far end of the table. That's ugly. Just a little stun shot down the rail here. Oh, missed it. Maybe Dan's still got a chance. Just cross to the other match where Des and Brent are playing. Is that going to stop for the middle pocket? It is. Not what he was playing for either. The way he apologised. Oh, Dan. What a shot. Dan with a little out there to get behind the yellow. Run the yellow into the corner pocket here. And then try something with the yellow next to the red. At the other end of the table. Might be a shot on there for him if he can. He might even try to get it out now with a double. Look at that. Oh! Oh, that's so unlucky. Because he got the double and he would have left himself perhaps on that too. But 2 away to Denise. And that's okay. Doesn't need to pot it on this shot. One little Des Blair, by the way, with that frame. And electing to use the jigger as well. She's not going to risk stretching for this. And it goes down. Didn't need the second shot. So Denise Simmons leads Dan Bowen 2 frames to 1. Over to Des and Brent now. Des on the reds, sorry, on the yellows. Just nudges the yellow out that was next to the red on the left hand side of the table. So that ball is now open for business. Be looking at ways here that he can break that yellow away from the black. He sneaks it inside the yellow that was already over the pocket. Imagine on this table he'll be going left to right with respect to where the yellows are. Sighting up the yellow on the right hand side of the table first. Oh, overcut it. Still left the red on. And that again is not a very good break from Denise, and in fact it's another foul break. So again she will cede the break to Dan. She hasn't actually had a fair break in this match so far. The 2 that she has taken have both been foul breaks. Des looking to work back towards the near side of the table as we see it, or the top half of the table. He does have the angle here that he can use to get that yellow away from the black. He's not going to do it now though, he's just going to keep on potting what he can, and to get off the cush he does. That was the other option, take that one, use the angle to come across the table into the two balls. How's this tracking? It's a bit short.
We're just going to push the losers bracket through to
Yep.
catch up.
So it's a pretty fine cut here for Des, with the obvious danger of the white ball skulking off on him. Also the no, Murray.
Not very good at passing.
Obvious danger of going an off here, so maybe using the red on the rail to help him. He did. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite there for the shot. And down now, just with the one ball to pot for two all, and he got it. So 2-all between Daniel Bowen and Denise Simmons, and Des there using his second shot, so he's now on the black, and this is quite a nasty cut. This will be a pretty good shot if he gets it. No, he doesn't, and he potted the red too. So it's a foul, but not loss of frame. Brent will get 2 shots at the table here. So Dan there reminding Denise that it's still his break. This is the 5th frame and Dan won the toss, and even though Denise has had 2 breaks so far, they were both foul breaks. Dan exercised his option to break himself both times, so it's still his break. Yeah. Brent will be looking to sneak this past. In fact, no, he's not going to. That's well controlled as well. Left it on the right side of the table for himself so he can just drop this in and be on the other red. I want to be slightly under it, and he is. Could stun this, could run this. Sides on the run, and this will square us up at 1. Down it goes, so 1-all between Brent Simmons and Des Blair. And Dan here is, he's gone snookered himself. Dear, oh dear. Pointing towards the rail as if it did him wrong, but only he can control what he does with the white ball. He didn't get the rebound he wanted off the cushion. Now he's got to go off the rail. He does, and he pots it. Does he get on the black? He does. Snooker yourself, get the pot, get on the black. Now he's got to finish it off by potting the black. He's got to watch the yellow next to it though. Maybe he heard me, he's just stood up and had another look at it. Oh, he's missed it. And he knew it straight away too. As soon as he hit it, he stood up. So Denise has 6 yellows and the black for the frame. There's quite a good spread here for her as well. As we just look quickly over at Brent and Dez's game. Looks like they're having a little discussion perhaps about the rules. Just wonder if this has got anything to do with the break and then whether you call the shot or not, or you call the colour or not. In fact, he's going to get some advice from somebody else. I do believe that if you... Oh, she's missed it. She's missed it. A long cut here for the frame for Dan, but I do believe if you get one ball of each set off the break, which it looks like he's done, I think you still have to nominate your colour. I know that you... Oh, he's missed it again. That was a harder shot, but you would have expected him to have gotten at least closer than that. So Denise gets a second bite at this. But yeah, I do believe that if you pot a yellow off the break and you want to play reds, you have to nominate the red. If you want to play yellows, you don't have to nominate, being that that was the ball you potted off the break. Of course, if there's nothing down and you're the first person at the table post-break, then you don't have to nominate anything unless you're playing a plant. Denise gets a bit of luck on that. The white ball following through into the ball that Jordan potting it. Just wonder at what point she'll be looking at getting onto that yellow on the rail, close to the black. Maybe she could try and get onto it now. And that's not too bad. It'd be worth playing that now actually, because if she can get her weight right, even if she doesn't pot it, the white's going to come out back towards the middle of the table, so if the yellow's over the pocket, then Dan still won't have a shot on it. Definitely worth considering. She could, of course, go for either of the other 2 yellows and back herself to finish. She is doing, and she can come back for the yellow into the middle pocket. Although I don't think she would have wanted to be that close to the rail. Oh, and off the jaw. Looks like it's a double. Back double on the yellow here for Denise. Brent down the rail, nice job, and look out for the white ball. Oy. Had 2 attempts at going and it nearly went in the other pocket, and then the yellow intervened and sent it into the opposite middle pocket. So Dan will have 2 shots here at the black. Just want to make sure it sits over the bin if it doesn't go, but it does go. So despite having 2 bites at the cherry there, Denise can't convert. And Dan gets onto the hill first here, three frames to 2. The tournament controllers here looking to push the losers half of the draw through, so we will be getting some matches on the losers bracket on the streaming tables. That's not going to make the rail. Just looking at Brent's shot, if that had made the rail, that would have been a good snooker, but it doesn't make the rail, and so it is a foul, and Des has the option to take one of Brent's balls as a foul snooker. Either of the two yellows closest to the black here for Des. I imagine he'd be trying to play the one further away from the white here. So he can take that as one of his own balls. That's the only time you can actually do it, is if you're foul snookered. And he's still got two shots. Now looking to see how much past that red he wants to be. Not there, but not there. Brent looks like he's seen something here. I just wonder what... Maybe it's another query on the rolls. He's again consulting Kerry, who's playing on the next table, about them. Perhaps asking if he's still got two shots. I believe he still has two shots. And that's a fantastic shot too, because the fact that he was off angle didn't seem to deter him. He now has two at the black here. So he'll just dribble it over the pocket and use the second shot to put it in. So Des Blair leads Brent Simmons 2 frames to 1. Now over to wife Denise and Dan's game. Denise there on the yellows. I think we're looking to drop a safety in here if she can get the white ball. No, she's on the reds. I beg your pardon, and that's a triple. It's the way she was looking at Dan there, suggesting she wasn't trying to put it in that pocket. I just wonder if she's missing a trick here by not going for the red near the middle pocket. Oh, where's this going? Oh, she's made the red and the yellow ugly over that corner pocket. That could actually help her in the long run. And Dan will be going guns blazing for a finish here. I wonder if that could work in her favour. Double misses. Hit both jaws. She was lippy. And that red behind, that red below the black spot, or sorry, above the black spot, could actually use that to develop that other red over the pocket. Won't be looking at that now. She'll be looking just to pot this and be in reasonable position for the other yellow, the other red that's free. Maybe she'll try to put the other red over the pocket or near the pocket. Oh, it was on. That's a beauty. Again, the angles fooled me. I didn't think that was on. This becomes so important now. Get this right and you have control of the frame. And she's not going to go for the split. She's going to try and play off the rail. Wants to leave that there as a deterrent to Dan. Only issue with that shot is it makes it a little bit easier for Dan to snooker her if things go wrong on his end. He gets a little split there on those balls and left himself a plant. Yellow next to the black on to the other one. Made a mess of it. Not so much of a mess that he can't come back from it though. I'd say safety shot would have to be the go here for Denise. Beautiful ball down the rail from Brent. Can actually split the red and the yellow up next to the black too. Watch out for the black though, if he gets a good piece of the black. Did, but it's all good. In fact, it's better than good. The black's now behind his ball. So he's got control of that frame now. Oh, smack. Did he get on something? I would say no. The shaking his head at is cursing his bad luck. He still does have a double. But now both of the reds are near a pocket. Does that reach a rail? No, it stopped short. For me, that stopped short, and I think Dan knows it too. So it'll be a foul snooker. We'll be getting confirmation on that now, but Denise will have 2 shots, and she can call one of Dan's balls if she wishes here. She'll have to use her second shot on this, but that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, what's she done here? Has she given it back to him? And she tried to actually hit the red without calling a foul snooker. And geez, this just continues. I just wonder if she actually knew the rule on that. Or maybe she just wanted to... She didn't want to use Dan's ball because it was on the cush. Either way, this is Dan's second shot. He's again missed his position. I think he was trying to hit that yellow and bring it out. May have to see some more magic from him here, or if there's any way he can get a snooker. I think there is a possibility of a snooker here. If he just runs up and touches the yellow on the rail on the left, then he can snooker behind both of them. It's just got to be a touch though. The yellow towards the middle of the table, that will block any attempt at the red on the left, and he'll block the red on the right with the yellow on the rail. That's the safety shot if he wants it. It doesn't look like he's playing a safety shot though. Nah, he's going all out here. Maybe there's a gap for him. Oh, there is a gap for him. Where's that white going? Oh, he's done it again. Oh, he's done it again. You wouldn't believe it. It was a wonderful shot, but the white ball goes in and renders it moot. And just on the other game, I wonder if that red's run too far. Run too far and not been on behind the yellow. I'd still take it though. Try and get it over the bin. Denise has made a horrible mess of that. Thankfully not enough of a mess for it to not be on. So we're looking to cut this in softly and still stay down that end of the table for the other red. The red that's near the black spot, that's the one she'll be looking for position on. There's one ball in the black on the other table here. Looking at Brent. And that's well done, so just roll this black and get to 2-all. Oh, sliced it in nice. Oh, what's happened to Brent? Gee, that looked horrible, whatever it was. Oh, the cut's a goodie. Oh, Des, what are you doing? Perhaps thinking too much about where he wanted to leave the white ball, and Brent makes him pay for it, so 2 each. One shot at glory here for Denise. White ball shouldn't be an issue here because the black's far enough past the middle pocket. Just has to make sure of this. Oh, I wouldn't be putting bottom on it though. No, she's going for a double. She's going for a double. Oh, and that's the worst possible result. That's a big hole for Dan. I reckon the in-off spooked her there. I don't think it was, but just played in her head and just got to get this anywhere close. It does. That's a beautiful shot. Didn't even use the black. This for the win to stay in the tournament.
Simon's on the clock.
Huh? What do you say? So 4-2, Dan Bowen wins over Denise Simmons, and
Simon's on the clock.
Whispering John.
We're joined by Adam Sondercock.
I didn't know I had a second brother.
I'm right here, John. We're your fan club.
Oh, really? One of a few, you mean?
One of many.
One of many.
How many's on? How many's watching?
Like 12 or something, yeah. It's top right.
12. You're doing a good job.
I think it's just too early for most people.
13, just went up.
Mm.
That was me.
Yeah. But you're not following, you're watching it.
Actually, should have gone up by 3, look, we're watching. It'd be funny, wouldn't it? People come down, who goes up? Sorry, carry on.
It's a little intermission here in the other game between Brent Simmons and Des Blair. No, this game's still going. Thank you very much, Baden. Well, that's the basics of it, though. If you can see it, then you talk about it. Even if you're wrong, at least you've noticed it and you've said something. Good to see that you're on and watching as well. Thank you also for the kind comment. Yeah, no, it is, but as I say, I think it's removed from the Super League season, because the Super League season for many areas finished a few weeks ago, so players have been going back to playing chartered club rules, Yeah, no, that's true as well. It does make it a little more difficult, but even so, that's my job, is to still be able to rise above that. I mean, the players, they're not trying to make it hard. I mean, they're trying their absolute best, and I mean, even if they are making mistakes, they're giving it a go. So what have you made of this so far, Baden? Besides obviously the players being perhaps a little bit short on match confidence. I mean, also, who do you think's most likely to take this out? I know Adam Lilly's still in the tournament, as is Simon Singleton. Stevie Denton's still in as well, and I believe that all of those players have a second life as well, or are still on the winners' side of the draw. The standard is shocking. I wouldn't say it's shocking. It's a little bit below par, but I wouldn't say it's shocking. There has been some pretty good pool play. I just think that there's been a definite difference between this and what you'd expect at the Nationals. At the Nationals, you would expect everybody to be hitting top form, and that, of course, comes from having practiced for several weeks in advance for that tournament. I don't think the players have had the opportunity to do this because this is a standalone, almost a fun memorial sort of tournament. Even though there is a fairly large prize pool attached, I think that the spirit of the game is worth more than winning it. Although the person who does win it would probably say otherwise, and I know that you would too. The 8 on the winner's side, I will get that information for you as soon as I can, Baden. So Brent there using the rules to his advantage, and knowing that he had little to no chance of hitting one of those yellows, has decided to deliberately foul and leave Des with a hairy shot. Even though he's got 2 shots, Des is going to have to use one of them up fairly quickly here, so that lessens his chance of being able to finish this frame. Give me the 8 and I'll pick a winner. Well, I'm pretty sure that you'd be pretty much right on that, Baden. I wouldn't doubt your picking abilities one bit. I will have an 8 for you very soon. Oh, look at this triple. Oh, he's kept the second shot with it. So the gambit on this occasion, at least to this point, hasn't paid off. I've seen stranger things, but that's a wonderful first shot. It's completely destroyed what Brent was trying to do there. And had he missed that, then what Brent was trying to do would have worked out really well for him. At least he would have had to use that first shot up. Use the first shot up with the first turn at the table. Oh, he's missed that though. But he has split those 2 balls up, so he should still be okay. He's got himself in good position on this red to the corner as well. And just spin out here for the other red in the middle. If I said corner, I meant middle before. This, I imagine, would just be a little stun screw type shot. got the option to just play for the black in the opposite middle pocket, or he can run around and risk it all, but it is on. Let's run around the back of those two yellows to try and get position on the black for the same pocket. And that's well struck, so 3-2 to Des Blair. I can't change the score for some reason.
Click back on the screen. Click back on the screen.
I clicked it here.
Who are you trying to?
It is, so it'll be this one. Oh, yep. Here we go, score is now correct. Might be able to follow through into these, but he's decided to just leave them where they are. Chance that he had too much of an angle on that anyway. What would the white ball spreading that more? It's the yellow away, and he's left himself a shot too on the other one close to the red on the left hand side of the table. Don't think that there's anything on through there, Brent, but have I got the list? Sorry, I do not at this point, Baden. There you go, ask and I shall receive. I have a list for you here, Baden. Simon Singleton versus Jordan Maihe, and that match will be streamed. Mike Hayes versus Dean Garnett, that match will not be streamed. Steve Denton versus Adam Lilly, which will be streamed, and Lionel Galbraith versus Brent Wells, which will not be streamed. So 2 of those matches will be streamed, and those are your 8 players. So fire away, Baden, when you're ready. Oh dear, Brent there was trying to go up behind the yellow off the snooker. Tried to play the little Filipino kick shot, didn't work. So Des will have 2 shots at this, and that will could become important for him later on if he can clean up a few of these open balls, because he will have a go at that split, no doubt. If he's got the angle, he may even try it now. He's just off straight on this, so he might be able to force it into the pack here. He does, he gets the split, and it's a wonderful split. Everything's on, and he's got 2 shots. Simon, Brent final, and Tara thinks Adam will win. Just jumping off the fence here, Baden, I actually agree with your wife on this one. I actually reckon Adam will win. The fact that he's got Steve Denton to play, Steve's a really tough opponent, but I think Adam's got every chance at this, and I actually think that he's the favourite to win this tournament. Simon versus Brent in the final, well, that'd be tasty, and I think that could very well happen. Any way you slice it. Yeah, and that's one other reason, Greg, why I reckon Adam is the favourite to win this tournament, just because of the fact that he's won so much recently, and also because he's been playing a lot of Super League, and even though he's been playing a bit of snooker lately, which doesn't utilise the small white ball, the processes for snooker are quite similar to the processes of this game. I don't know, not mine. To be honest, I actually think it will be a Simon Singleton Adam Lilly final. If I'm picking the final now, that's the one I would pick. I tell you what though, I'd say any of these eight players have a real chance at this now, especially because they're all on the winner's side of the draw. If any of these players lose, they've still got a chance. They'll have another life. And I definitely agree with you on that point, Baden. I think the winner of that game will get a massive leg up. As the match between Des and Brent is finished beneath our nose, Des the victor 4 frames to 2. So no games to be streamed as of yet, but that will change very soon, so stay tuned. You're backing your boy Geordie, and so you should. And I actually think the same for Simon Singleton and Jordan Maihi. I believe the winner of that game will get a massive leg up too, at least in confidence, because that's a massive matchup. Not saying that any of the other matchups aren't, but that one there, I mean, you've got Simon Singleton, who's a past winner of this, and Jordan Maihi, who's a magnificent player in this format. And you saw his play in the money match 4 months ago. If he can bring that to the table, all puns intended, then pick him to win this. I will be back very soon, so stay tuned. We are back. And we will have action for you very soon as we watch Daryl brushing the table. He does, again, quite a magnificent job of the upkeep of these tables. They always look in immaculate condition. Hey, so we have action. And yes, you are right, Jordan is in. So Steve Denton, Adam Lilly, that game has just started. Adam is quickly at the table, and the way the balls are lying, you'd pick him to finish this. Maybe you will see the standard of play start to rise here, Baden. I was just quickly trying to organise something with Greg East re-accommodation for the Nationals and the Super League Nationals in late September, early October. That goes in the long way. Apparently, Greg Inglis, you might have something available for that. I'm looking to go up. I myself am looking to go up on Wednesday the 25th, I think, of September, and going back home the next Sunday. Anyway, I'll talk about that a little bit more later on. For now, we've got a game to watch. Comes out, and that's pretty good. He pretty much straight on this. Just drop this in and run the black down the rail, and that would be the first frame done and dusted in a fairly quick time. Oh, did you see it run away from the rail? Snap. And Jordan Mahi gets a not so favourable kiss on that yellow. It's just come out a little bit too far for him. About halfway between the rail and where it is now. Would have been perfect for the angle, but it looks like too much angle now. But he's still going to take it on. He's going to give this away. He has given it away. Trying to get in behind so he could get at those other three reds, but he's potted the black and given the frame away. So Adam Lilly takes the first frame. And Jordan manages to pick that yellow away, and it looks like the yellow behind the spot is on. Maybe have a spot or two. Thank you in advance if it is there. I will be putting in for the time off work next week. Hopefully my work will give me the entirety of that time off. If not, then I'll have to be talking to someone about that. Oh, look at this. Is he still on it? I think he is. If this had been a regular sized white ball, I would say no, but with the smaller white ball, I reckon this yellow is on for Jordan. Watching Adam again at the table.
Might catch you later, John.
That was Danny Bowen. He's still in the tournament. On the loser's side of the draw, but of course you can still win from the loser's side of the draw. The white come down the other end of the table. Has that run too far though? I just wonder if that black might stop him from being able to pot the red in the middle. That double nearly went for Jordan. He was looking to double into the middle pocket from the top rail. Oh, that's lovely use of the other red on the rail too, from Adam. And everything is back on for him. That is good. And he's just off angle here slightly. Now the issue is going to be, A, is the black on, and B, where can he leave himself where it's still on. That red that's near the middle pocket looks like it's at a fairly tight angle. Does he want to try to leave himself as close as he can to it so he can manipulate it to get back onto the black? And there's even a chance maybe that he'll be looking to leave an angle so that he can cut that in and perhaps break the black away from the yellow. Or even maybe he's going to play the billiard shot. Play the black off the yellow into the middle pocket on the right. So he's got that. So let's see if it does work. I reckon that cuts in normally, but if you can play the billiard and get it in, that would be a spectacular looking shot. Simon there playing for the snooker, and looks like he's got it. He did play for the billiard, and it went wide. Just caught too much of the yellow there. It really had to be quite a deft touch on the yellow to redirect that black into the pocket. So now Stephen's got the chance to take a frame back here. There's no contact on the yellow from Jordan, so that will be 2 away. This is not altogether easy for Simon from here, though. May very well have to use one of those shots up here. As we see Steve here looking to right the wrongs of the previous frame, where he had a chance to finish from Adam missing the black and he couldn't do it, so this time looking to put it right the second time. And Simon there missing the red into the middle, but it's not so bad when you've got a second shot. It does appear that he can pot the red into the middle pocket on the left, and with a bit of side it's in. He may look to drop that red into the middle now. If he's just off angle on it, he can do that and bump the other red into play. Maybe wanting to play it off this shot, perhaps. No, he's played the snooker instead. I think Jordan can just see the edge of the yellow, but nothing more. And the natural angle of the white will be taking it towards those 2 reds, so he might be looking to get Jordan to do his bidding for him. So it's quite a clever shot. Steve's still on the table over there too. Oh, Jordan's going to try and kick off and pot this. No. He had to try it. He still had to try it. The other shot was going to give pretty much give the frame away, so he might as well try the aggressive option and make it for himself. Didn't work, but at least now he's got to make Simon work for the frame himself. And Steve potted a lovely yellow before, and now there's 2 away and then the black. Simon there trying to open those balls up, but he's actually left the other one near the rail still. So he's somewhat making a mess out of this. Perhaps we'll try to run this down the rail now and get it out of the way. That's a wonderful shot from Steve, and look at this white ball for the black. Couldn't have asked for any better than that, and we are locked up at 1, Steve Dent and Adam Lilly. So we've got 2 magnificent games here, folks. No score Simon and Jordan, and 1-1 Steve and Adam. I am John the Voice Saundercock here with the live commentary, with this stream brought to you by OnQ. Thank you very much to the lads at OnQ for leaving this available for the entirety of the week. Or perhaps not the entirety of the week, but at least throughout the crunch stages of each tournament, this being the ladies last week, the Masters earlier this week, and now today the John Aceberry Memorial Tournament. The weights is good from Simon. He's managed to get that in front of the black. And Jordan now perhaps looking to try and tie the other red up, although that brings with it its own challenges. Most notably the fact that there's a fairly easy snooker for Simon. What do you reckon? Just wondering what you reckon on the shot here. We even try to double it in Yeah, he's even looking at it now. Double it in behind that red that is covering the black, which is a pretty gutsy shot. But just like before, he didn't really have an option but to attack, so if he can pull this off, he can steal the frame, and he can't, and that could be very well be the end of it for that frame. But A+ for effort for Jordan there. Simon will get 2 shots at the table. That's bounced out nicely for Simon. This to take the first frame. So Simon Singleton 1-0 up over Jordan Maihe. So that frame was pretty much Simon's from the second half of it, but Jordan there making a couple of bold plays that he was forced into making, and sadly for him those didn't quite pan out. Yeah, I agree with you there, Scott. Nearly got the black off the break. I think he's just looking to feel where Jordan's at. Maybe just perhaps he's feeling that he's not playing his best, so he's looking to warm into the game so he can get his good cueing going. Oh, that double didn't work, but the position is okay for Steve. Pretty sure Adam will have a snooker here somewhere though. Or at least he can get that yellow out and run away with the white. And maybe even try to put the white behind those yellows at the other end of the table. That hasn't happened, but it's still pretty good though. There's a yellow covering the black, and the black itself is hard to get to and will only really double into the bottom left pocket. Steve's got a fair bit of work to do here, starting with a long shot. I just wondered whether he'll give this a bit extra to make sure that he leaves Adam long if he misses, or if he does get it, he'll have the angle himself to get the black out. The cut is good, and he's a little bit underneath this ball. May try to just drop this in, or he'll go up the other end of the table and be aggressive. I like this. Obviously well in tune with his potting self here. Look to just do what he's been doing pretty much all year and just pot the lot. This is Simon trying to double that inside the yellow, and neither got enough of the yellow nor the pot outright, so the table is now Jordan's to do what he wants with it. It looks like he'll be playing the plant first. Red more to the middle of the table into the red over the pocket. Good bit of check side there from Adam to give himself a decent angle to get back for the black. And down it goes, and that's a good confident stroke. I just wondered whether he might have struck it too well. It shouldn't be too much of an issue though. Oh, he's played that beautifully. Looked like he played that with a bit of stun run, But that frame is his, and he leads Steve Denton 2-1. So Jordan at the table on your left here. Needs to just run past the line of the black here, and he does that. Won't be too worried about the white ball here. He'll have a shot on the black almost no matter where it lands. Ball's just off the rail, so he'll need to watch his contact point. And oh dear. Just underneath it, that by about a millimetre, and it stays over the pocket. The break there from Simon, or sorry, Stephen, is a good one on this, on your table on the right. Looks like he got one of each set, so I do believe he has to nominate the colour. I mean, can you give me a confirmation on that, Baden or anybody who knows the rules better than I do? I believe if you get one of each colour on the break, you still have to nominate the set. Is that true in this game? And Simon here now. To come across the table. That's just about right for him. May have thoughts of dropping the one to the left corner first, but this is what I'd be doing too. You've got position on it from a ball that potentially has harm, and Steve's just potted the yellow whilst being on the red, so Adam will have two shots here. And just lost control of the shot ever so slightly, and now Adam could be the beneficiary of that mistake. Bit of a roadmap here for Adam, in fact. You can imagine this would be 3-1, but I've seen funny things happen. Simon's left himself long and not far away from the cushion here. Yeah, you had to give that an awful lot from where he was. That was difficult even for a player of his calibre, and he's made a horrible mess of it. So we'll ball over the pocket here. He's going to have to spit out towards the middle of the table, I'd imagine. Maybe just clearing the goalkeeper away. Adam there deliberately missing that ball because he's got a second shot. Wanted to leave himself a better angle on the black. He hasn't quite done it. But Jordan's potted that one to square us up at 1. Well, that's a lovely shot from Adam. That you couldn't have asked for better white ball positioning. So 3-1 now to Adam and 1-1 in the other match between Simon and Jordan.
If anyone has any gear in the Sydenham Lounge out behind us, it needs to be moved into this room as the lounge will be used very shortly.
Hey Jojo. So both of these games now shaping up quite nicely.
Yeah.
Adam looking to be in the ascendancy in the game on your right, and I think you're right. You've definitely got a point there, Scott. Steve gets the first look at the table here, though. He'd be looking to put a chink in that. I think this frame is crucial to Steve's chances of winning this. If he gets this, and he's still very much in with a shot, but if he loses this, I reckon it's about over. There's quite a nice wee nudge on the yellow to push it closer to the pocket. He may even look to play the yellow into the middle pocket on the right. He's got that red there to help him, and he should get position on the yellow that he just promoted. Oh, didn't even need it, and he does have the position. There's also a chance for him as Jordan misses a wide open yellow. There's also a chance for him perhaps to screw back a little bit and be on the yellow next to the black. Oh, he's used that beautifully. What a shot that is. He's on both of them. He's going to play the one next to the red first. And just screw back a little bit. No. Stun through and be on the one near the rail. No, that is on in the other pocket. Don't bother listening to me. Pretty much marching to the beat of his own drum here, but the tune is a good one here from Steve. Oh, he stabbed at it. He stabbed at that. He's missed it, and perhaps there goes his chance at the frame and maybe even the game. And that made a hearty thwack into the pocket too. This is ominous. Just needs to watch that red to the right of the black. We can get onto it now perhaps. Just looking at Geordie on the yellows here, those two yellows that are next to each other would pose a problem. Further compounded by the fact that he doesn't have an obvious ball to break them up with. If you can get just off angle on the yellow on the left. And he might get behind the red. I think he's okay though. I think Adam can see the yellow on the left. Just about got hooked behind the red. There might be a 3-ball plant on here for Jordan, or a plant cannon on. It takes that second yellow into the red, or if he can do that, it does, and it got too much of the red. Balls all open there for Simon. Adam with the long cut on the red, and drops it in, and that's beautiful position again. What a player. Oh, what a player. 4-1 Adam Lilly, and I don't see a way back here for Steve. That is some wonderful play. That, I believe, Baden, is the standard you're looking for, right there. And the shot that Adam played to get position on the 8 is a shot that not a lot of players can play very well. That stun and run type shot. What it does is if you play it correctly, it ensures that you cue the ball correctly, but it slows the white ball down so it doesn't run too far. A lot of players use it to stay up one end of the table when they've got a long shot. Because the white ball is decelerating as it hits the object ball, it doesn't have as much energy to keep going, and it stays closer to where the contact is. And Simon here with the black to go to 2-1 up. Steve just creeps that red in, sorry, that yellow in. Really is drinking in the last chance saloon here. And balls are all on for him, but his finishing's just let him down. As good a player as he is, to see him not finish frames that you would expect to finish it. It's hard, it's a little bit difficult to watch sometimes, but I suppose that's the lure of having a player like Adam behind you in case you do miss. Could be just the pressure. The stun. White close to the red though here for Steve. That might make this difficult to cue. Should have a natural angle here to get the white ball away from the red so he can see the yellow near the pocket. Just watch Simon line up this ball in the middle.
You forgot the score, so you came over here.
Well, that was a bit funny. And Steve missed that shot too, by the way. That I didn't see, but Adam actually came over here to check what the score was. Found out that he was 4-1 ahead and on the hill. And that was the shot there from Simon. I don't know if that other... The yellow that he used to pot that other yellow was on. If they're using that space quite nicely. Just manipulate the yellow into so he could pot the other one down the rail. He might have a similar shot here off the cushion. Play into the angle perhaps, or play into the space. Adam looks like he's going to try and just run this over the pocket and leave a semi-snooker here for Steve. Just a little containing shot here. He wanted that to roll just a little bit further, did Steve, to get right in front of the white ball so Adam was snookered. He does have that He does have the red on the middle of the top rail covered. That's the one thing that Adam needs to worry about, but he does have the angle to screw back onto it here. And that's tracking rather nicely, although it's pulled up short. Might have the same shot here on the red into the middle pocket. You cut that in, he should have the angle to maybe even get behind that red and hook it out. No, he looks like he's playing the double instead. He did, and he got it, and he got the position. Simon here on the black on the other table. This would put him 3-1 ahead. Down it goes. So 3-1 Simon over Jordan. And Adams managed to control that white again quite magnificently. And down goes the 8, so he makes fairly short work here of Steve Denton, 5 frames to 1. And that was some magnificent play there by Adam. He was in control of that game the whole way. So he's looking ominous for this tournament as we cross over solely to the other quarterfinal being streamed. We'll also try to get you an update on the scores for the other 2 quarters. One of them already having been finished. Adam is the first player into the semi-final on the winner's side. Simon in this frame looking odds on to finish it. The spit out here for the other red, or even down table for the red down the table, which would be a better option in fact, because that red next to the black offers a better opportunity to get on the black. Left himself just off angle on it as well, so he can work the white ball more. This would get him on the hill first against Jordan Maihe. Just a wee bit of a screw here off the cush. That was one way to do it, and that's the other one. It's just to play through it slightly and be on the ball in the middle pocket. And that is good, so 4-1 to Simon. He is on the hill looking down at his opponent Jordan Maihe. And Simon himself has built up some ascendancy in this match. It was quite tight before, even at 2-1. It was looking like either players to win, but Simon's edged out clearly. Just about winning off on the break there. He got 2 off it. One of each colour. That's not a particularly nice leave though. Could be the red down the top rail, or the yellow into the middle pocket on the right, or the corner pocket top right. He's going to take the red on the top rail, and that is good, and now that opens it all up for him again. Just going to take a wee moment on this, because there is another shot here on this red, but he's not going to take it just yet. Or maybe he is, recognising that he's on it and it's not going anywhere else. table's too messy. You take what it gives you, and he's missed it and hit the yellow. So Jordan, he's been hankering for an opportunity to get back in this match. This is the one he was after. Early in the frame with the balls all spread out. This could very well be the ball that he uses to get onto that yellow on the bottom rail there. By the bottom rail, I mean the rail on the table furthest away from the camera. And that's what he tried to do, but he's missed the pot. And Simon there to try to pick up where he left off. Fuck, you played well in that game.
Oh, cheers, bro.
Could you please find out what the scores are in the other quarters? I have Daniel Cole joining me on the mic as well.
Hello everyone, how's it going? Is that right?
Yeah, good.
Sweet. So some big matches here, eh? Simon versus Jordan.
Yeah, I mean, you have a look at the draw, the way it's gone. You've got some real blockbusters there. I saw Adam absolutely dominate his game.
What was the score against Steve?
5-1.
Oh, Jordan's just Jordan just hung that yellow cut down the rail. What?
Oh, it fell in.
Oh wow, what happens here?
Did he?
No, you don't have to call it.
You don't call it in this game.
It's a dead ball, natural dead ball.
So it will stay where it is, and it will be Simon's shot. But you look at this page of...
Awesome, eh?
Yeah, look at all those matchups. That's what you'd expect in a Nationals tournament.
Oh, yeah, I reckon. Does that look for a shot?
Look at this napping nicely for him.
Nice dead weight shot, eh? So Simon to finish it off. So we stun across.
Oh, yes. A natural angle to get onto that hard yellow as well, or one of them.
Right-hand side. Just middle of the ball, wee bit of right-hand side.
Well,
actually
what do you want? But what do you want? You'd want to be off angle on the yellow on the bottom rail.
You have to make sure
yeah, exactly.
So I think you have to play a wee bit of side.
Maybe 2 rails, perhaps. No, just the one.
Just got there.
This is actually a reasonable chance for him to get back down table for the yellow that's covered.
I don't think he'll go for that, to be honest. It's too big a pot, this one.
You just make sure he gets the pot.
But you have to watch where that cue ball goes, because that cue ball's going directly towards that black. You don't want to get tucked up.
He has tried it.
What's his luck like? It's there.
It's pretty good.
Playing with some confidence, eh?
Just a shame that red's in the way as far as the pot in the middle goes, because he's underneath the ball. But you can still slice it into the other one, though.
3-1 to Dean is the other semi that's still going.
Who won this one?
Brent Wells 5-0.
I have a score update for you as well in the other two quarterfinals. Dean Garnett is 3-1 up over Mike Hayes, and Brent Wells has beaten Lionel Galbraith 5 frames to 0.
Oh wow!
So Brent and Adam will be your next semi-final.
Oh, that's a good game. Wow.
Oh yeah. Do you still think that Adam would be the favourite for me? Especially from what I can see.
I didn't see him play the last match because I was playing my match actually, but yeah.
It's pretty special. Oh, well played, and he's still left it on for the plant.
Yep. Not bad.
Long way to hit. Control's
big
going to
shot.
be paramount. He's obviously needs the
Especially with
pot, but he
small
needs the
white. But with
control
small
as
white,
well.
It's not going to run as much. Because with the big white, the top would run and it actually could almost end on the top rail.
Yeah, I mean small. Yeah, I mean small white, but even so, you're not hitting a hell of a lot of the ball, so that unless you put something on it, it tends to ping off, doesn't
Playing
it?
a drag. Or is he playing heaps of bottom? Oh, he might be just going back for that one over the corner.
Oh, he's playing a drag shot. He's played that beautifully too. All the confidence with not that many of the frames behind him.
No, it's race to 5's a small margin.
And that's about as good as you'd want on the 8 as
That's
well.
Very, very nice. Let's pot this.
Pot it in.
Nice.
4-2. So Simon still leads, but Jordan with that frame to just keep himself in the match. You know what happens often when Jordan just keeps himself in the match.
This is a big frame for Jordan. If he can break and get one down and give him a good opportunity, he'd be
4-3 and with confidence.
Yeah, it's massive. This is a big frame. This is going to be an interesting frame for Jordan. You need to get one off the break to start with.
I mean, obviously it's to win the frame, but it's also the way you win it.
Yep.
If you break and dish, then that's the best possible outcome.
Correct, I totally agree. Have you got anything? Yep,
He did, he got 2 yellows. And look at where the rest of them are, although that red that just stopped on the right.
I don't know if that yellow passes. Them reds actually look amazing. But if he got a red off the break, he would have been taking reds on now probably. But
oh yeah. Well, the reds are all on, and in fact he is taking reds.
Yep, so
maybe because of that yellow on the top rail.
That top red straight away, it's a nice shot. Could have gone a wee bit further.
He does have that red that's blocking the yellow. If he wants to play that now, he can and get better position on that other red on the rail or near the rail.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
Might as well take this now while you can, though, even though it's a harder shot.
Might be trying to, it's hard to see. It's really hard to judge the angles on this.
It is because you're not. Yeah, I reckon he'd be taking this.
Cut on,
take the cut on.
Is it naturally going into that red? Pretty close to it, isn't it?
Oh, you're looking at the one on the left,
Yeah,
not on the rail.
No.
I reckon the one he's looking at now to try and get on the one into the middle.
Oh, okay, then he can.
Oh, he didn't, but he's still on something. At the very least, he's left himself low of the yellow.
Quite a long way off the rail, so it's not a bad spot where it is currently. So it doesn't really need to be moved, does it?
Well, no, but he might decide that it does. He's got the angle to do it now if he wants to. He's just off straight.
Okay, so you have to play middle with the ball with better screw.
It's almost like a stun with side, isn't it?
Not bad.
This
is one big
at
shot.
least he's not been on the shot that we expect him to be on, but he's still left himself a shot and a reasonable one at it.
Okay, and this is the option I thought he would take. Now he has to play for around the middle pocket line. If he can get close to there,
to leave himself as little angle as possible on that red near the
just
middle
got to miss that
pocket.
black. You don't want to hit that black. Oh, it's unorthodox, I believe.
This might go into that top left pocket.
Oh, I don't think so, John.
I think it does. Small white ball, Dan.
Oh, it's tight.
Big white ball, no. Small white ball, yes.
But you still have to look at where the cue ball will go, because the angle you may hit into that yellow and sneak yourself behind the other yellow.
Put it in with a wee bit of side to try and
but
hold the white.
that's going to throw it more, I think. It's difficult. Jordan's going for a double. A double, like a wee bit of stop shot, just
hold the white there and make sure that he's still got a shot on the other red, yeah.
He likes a double.
He does. I've seen him play a lot of doubles, actually.
He's actually never hit that.
That one's miles away, though.
Like, pocket weight?
Well, he missed it by some distance, so I think that had something to do with it. Had he potted it, I reckon the position would have been better.
Has Simon got a good starter? That's my question for you.
I'd say the yellow right in the middle of the table into the middle right pocket.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's there. But
I'm just speaking from my experience because I like that shot
I'm
so
not a big
much.
fan of fine cuts because the white will run. Even though the white's going straight into that yellow.
Still
you
could
don't
end
know.
up anywhere
Yeah.
after that, couldn't it?
I'd rather take on a long pot if I have a chance at one, or I don't think
I'm
he
not.
does.
I'm not a fan of the long pot unless I have to.
Yeah, I'd bet. Yeah, I'd try
Oh,
to take
hello. There's a bit of safety here. He's going to leave him
Yeah.
snookered.
That's nice. I think you might be able to see an edge on that bit.
I think you can see the edge of both of them,
It's close, yeah.
but
Means he's
even
still,
so,
means he
he's
has to hit a
still-
rail after contact, so he can't go off the top rail and back out.
unless he hits a rail after that.
Yeah, that's correct. Just like.
He didn't want it. Didn't want that bump. He actually wanted that to go all the way onto the back rail and leave Simon as hard a shot as he could. But that bump actually killed everything and
it
left
slowed
him
the
an
white
easy
down.
shot.
Yeah. So this is the big shot. He's playing for the balls and playing for 2 or 3 different options here. Simon.
Oh, yeah.
Simon.
Jordan
like
wouldn't. I don't think Jordan would have had a shot on that red had he moved it either. So that's
Would've been
doubly bad
close,
for him.
Yeah. This is the big pot though. This is the pot where you have to back yourself fully. Either screw back to the middle of the table, or I don't think he will be.
Or even screw down the left
hand
rail.
to be for the right for the top pocket.
That's probably what I'd be trying to do, eh?
Yeah, me too, because it's less risk. But small white. Wow, look at that run. That take
Oh,
off.
look at this. That's actually quite good.
That took
Just
off
has to
well.
watch the white ball off this. He's playing into a veritable landmine here, so... So I won't be here for the entire tournament to
You won't be?
commentate.
You've got something on tonight, have you, John?
Yep,
Date night. With the missus, is it?
no. No, actually it's not. It's a leaving dinner later on that I'm going to. My cousin-in-law is going to Canada.
Good.
Oh, look at the bump as well.
Yep.
Oh, that's juicy.
Simon to break.
4-3 now.
Wow. Simon's smiling, but he's obviously not smiling.
Smiling out of nervousness, I believe, now.
No, I think it would be smiling just to try to, I don't know.
Try to deflect off the fact that he's feeling a
Made
bit of
few
pressure
mistakes.
now.
Made a few mistakes.
Yeah.
He's like, I didn't make any mistakes.
So,
I'm fine."
whoops.
Does he do a cut break here? So you cut off the side and go off the side rail? Yep. Like
Yeah, that's the cut break.
that. You didn't get one. Brings Jordan to the table.
Pulverised the rack and didn't get one.
Wow.
What sort of start is he looking
Yeah.
at?
The reds look nice, but there's one awkward one. Well, there's actually 2 awkward ones. One by the side rail on the left-hand side, and
wonder
one
if
also
that-
by the black in there.
Does that red near the middle pocket on the right go? I reckon that goes.
The what one, sorry?
The one next to the middle pocket on the right.
Yeah.
I reckon that
To
goes.
the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it does. Yeah, I believe so too. But he's looking at all the other balls that he wants to take on.
Thought for a moment that he'd missed it entirely, which would be very unusual for a player of his standard. Oh dear.
That's unorthodox, to say the least, isn't it?
There was no way, shape or form he was playing for that.
He definitely
Maybe it's
undercut it by
because
a
he...
mile.
I think it was because he was having to bridge over the other 2 balls. He just got a bad
Possibly.
contact.
Lucky there's a rail there, because he would have missed it completely otherwise, eh?
Would have ended up in the car park, perhaps. So where are you still in this tournament, Dan, or
No,
did you get
I
put
actually
out?
I lost first round, but I won 2 matches to stay in the losers round. So that's the second life. But I actually just...
Did Adam win? I take it you were away from the action, Baden. Yes, he did win. 5-1 over Steve Denton. And he looked magnificent in doing so. You would have been proud.
Hopefully he can perform in the next, I'm sure he will. And because Adam's retaining title holder for Canterbury Super League. So he's won it,
He
he won it
is.
this year.
And he's also
in a tight match to finish it off in the year.
He's also the current singles champion, I believe, for the South Islands.
He is indeed, yes. Yep. Who does Adam play next?
Hi, Michael. He plays Brent Wells next, Mike.
It'll be a big game.
Good to see you on, partner. Even though you're not playing with me in the next tournament, you're still a partner.
How did you go in that tournament?
Last 8, I think.
Yeah, that's a good effort.
Well, we actually had the easier side of the draw, and we were playing really well, and then we just had one game where it all fell to pieces.
Yeah, a bit more difficult game, and you didn't actually string together a few. Did you get the split? Or
we didn't get the pot. Yeah, he perhaps was a little lucky he didn't get the split, because that... I think the yellow was on, but it still poses problems. The winner of this match plays the winner of Mike Hayes and Dean Garnett, Baden. Dean at this point is 3-1 up over Mike.
Oh, wow. A bit of a slow game over there, was it? So a bit of a tactical battle?
Well, Dean is generally a slow, tactical type of player. And we saw that. Yeah, you saw that in the Masters, and you saw that in the pairs as well.
Oh no.
That's his style of play. I mean, have you seen him break?
I haven't actually. I haven't really taken big notice of it.
He only breaks at like 50% capacity. He breaks more to control than anything.
Oh really?
Doesn't often get one off the break. It's a bit like how Richard Kingy often breaks.
Oh yeah. That's like 20% though, isn't it? What's that for a shot? Kept straight, nice.
Kept the white ball on an even kill too.
Yellow on the right hand side as your last shot.
Because that's the most readily available ball for the black, isn't it?
Yeah. So do you work your way back? So you look at where, the black's on in there. What ball am I going to use? What ball am I going to use? How am I going to get there?
I do, or at least I try to. Sometimes, if my positional play isn't so great, then I'll look at more than one option to do that. If I'm hitting the white nicely and my positional play is really good, then I'll tend to look at one road.
Yeah. One-way road, yeah. That's a good shot. Oh.
I think he's overran that.
I think he has.
That makes it harder to get on the black. He's going to have to put a little bit of check on this, I think.
Can he hold it though? If he plays check on it, can it still hold it for the black to the middle?
If he puts enough check on it, it does, but he's going to involve those two reds in the middle of the table. I don't think the black goes in either of those middle corner pocket.
I don't think so.
Past the red, or?
No, it doesn't look. Yeah, I was thinking that. I don't think it goes in the right hand pocket. I don't think it's quite. Nah. It might say quarter of a pocket.
The one on the top rail, you mean?
Yeah, I don't think it gets past that. Unless if it can move it or something silly like that right now, but I'm not sure.
That's why it was so imperative to get straighter on this.
Yeah, like it just needed.
I'm talking about this like it's a done deal, like he's not going to get position on it, but he still might surprise us.
Oh, as I was saying, you might be looking at actually going off the ball.
Well, if he goes in off the ball, then he'll be actually cutting it more. But if he's cutting it more, that means he can use the side more, doesn't it?
That, or does he just pot this and allow for a double? Back yourself for a double on the black?
If you can do that without major risk, then I would.
There's always risk, though.
Well, there's always risk, but it's controlling the risk.
Yeah. Off the ball, off the rail, and he's got over there. It's pretty good.
It's okay. It's potable, but not nice.
He actually played that very, very well. He actually just overrun it a touch.
Hard to gauge the speed when you're running off a ball, though. You have to adjust your speed for that contact because it's going to slow the ball, the colour down, the colour you're trying to pot. Cut into the corner, and someone left the goalkeeper in. Geordie would be
at
licking
the
his
table.
lips at this. He'd be like, it's feeding time here.
And the one thing I think about this is, if Jordan clears this, it's 4-all, it's Jordan to break.
And Jordan with the last 3 frames.
Yep, would that be on Jordan's mind, or do you just go to the table thinking, I'm going to clear this?
Just clear it. You don't play another frame if you don't clear this one. If you don't clear this, you don't get another frame. Simple as that.
Oh, that's a great shot. It's a great shot. So
He could just run through here, can't he? Or he could just possibly stun it off the rail. What do you reckon?
What, stun it off the rail and play a red to the middle, or do you reckon there's enough to actually kick it right out into the wide into the middle of the table? If you can do
I
that,
think
you want to do that.
I think the angle's not quite there for that. I reckon he'll run through. He's given it a fair clout as well. That's a beautiful shot.
That is classy.
But yeah, in about half an hour I will have to leave, Dan, so if you're still available to do the commentary, that would be quite nice.
We'll see what happens.
Obviously, if you're still playing or you're still in the tournament,
I'm not
then
playing anymore, but it has been a big day. Already, and what is it? What time were we
it's
here?
4:30.
Here at 8
Yeah.
o'clock this morning, 10 to 8 this morning. I didn't leave here at 1:30 last night.
Did you get a few bevies
I
in
didn't
you?
actually, I didn't have any, but I was just here.
You were just
here with some
practicing.
mates and
So I saw you practicing last night and you were hardly missing a thing, and I thought, oh, he's going to be dangerous today.
yeah, I played pretty good today too. I just felt good. But a couple of things
Didn't
don't
quite go your way.
Oh, you know what Paul's like.
It's a cruel, heartless bitch sometimes, isn't it?
Well, I shouldn't have got through my second round match against Jim Carey on, really, to be honest. He was all over me and didn't really give me any chances. He made 2 mistakes.
He failed to apply the final cut.
Pretty much.
Which of these balls do you reckon he'll try to get on? Top rail or
No
the one
way.
off the rail?
No way. Because if you're playing that, you
Or
mean
bottom
you play
rail,
it all
sorry.
higher. You just you play it through, leave yourself a nice angle.
Yeah, you're kind of making sure of this, aren't you?
Yeah.
I know some players who'd be trying to get onto the ball on the bottom rail.
But natural ball is ball onto the middle rail, top rail. But you don't need to. You don't want to leave it straight.
Well, no, I've seen that happen so often as well. You think you've played a good shot and you leave yourself too straight.
So he's played that well.
This one
It's
he
still
wouldn't
not a
mind
gimme.
leaving straight.
It's still not a gimme from here.
All he'll be thinking of, he was looking at the black and how far away it was from the pocket, but all he should be thinking of here is making sure this drops.
Oh, he needs to
Worry
know
about
where-
the
he just
black
wanted to know where
later.
the white was. He's played it well.
Yeah, he's done that quite well. He's
This to
nice
go
diagonally
4-all.
across the table. And he does.
Then you hear the crowd. The crowd erupts.
So you're getting bonus pull here, folks. 4 apiece, hill. Who wants it?
Jordan to break, as I was saying before.
Well, how much confidence will he have now? He'd be right up ahead of Simon in terms of confidence, I reckon.
But if anyone has natural confidence, it is Simon. It doesn't seem like he needs confidence to fire. But yeah,
He just
Jordan's run 3 on the trot.
4-4 is... We've got a few Jordan Mahe fans here.
Scott Couture and Devon Bramley. Am I
Michael,
wrong?
Scott
Are they
and Devan all...
Are they both from Shirley?
Scott and Devan are both SAS players, yeah.
Shirley St Albans.
They're all 3 of them are stickmen.
They actually both used to be Cashmere players, but
All
no.
3 of them used to be Cashmere players.
Oh, Corey Hall.
Corey Hall also used to
He
play
used
for
to be
Cashmere.
Cashmere, and now
Oh,
he's
look
got-
at this ugly white ball. And Healy White also... No, he didn't. He's only ever played for Papua Nui. And
He played for Cashmere 1 year.
he did, okay. Oh, thanks for that.
It's a good match here.
Yeah, no, that's fugly. Best
I
way I
agree.
can put it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Devan used to play for the Stickmen.
Oh,
Well,
sorry.
he does play for the Stickmen. He used to play for the Cobras. Scott used to play for Cashmere Black. Now plays for SAS. Corey used to
Did
play
you
for
play for
Cashmere.
Black and Gold, Healy? I knew you played for Gold. I didn't know you played for
No,
Black.
Scott. Scott
Healy said he
Healy
played
used
for
to play for Black.
And he played for Gold team 1 year too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's about the reaction I had too, Greg. And I'm sure that's what Jordan will be trying to put out of his head.
Yeah, this is...
What do you do here? It's a shame you can't play a posh.
You don't want to going off in this corner. Oh, wow. Did he hit that?
He doesn't need to. He just needs to hit
As long
something.
as he hit a rail. Okay. So he wasn't on any set. Okay.
Well, yeah, he just needs to hit a rail after contact. I just wonder if he did.
He did. He hit the yellow one off
yeah.
the side rail.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, Corey and Scott both used to play for Cashmere Black. Healy for Black and Gold. Corey for Black. Now plays for SAS as well.
They'll all come home one day.
Mm.
Has he got there? Has he got the legs? Oh.
Does. Jump up and down quickly.
Yeah, only just got there. So do you think if he can play one of them, so there's two reds right next to each other, around not far from the black spot. Do you reckon he'll be able to play one to the middle? Well, I don't think so. It's close.
One to the corner, I reckon.
Yeah, so if you get
that
one to the corner,
top
then
left of the screen.
Yeah. You get one to the corner, then it opens it up for...
Yes, and you used to play for Richmond Gold as well. Back when they were a force too, Corey.
Richmond Gold.
It's just a shame what's happened to that team.
Stick men for life. He's missed that one. Oh, look at that duck in.
I don't know whether he was trying to miss it or not.
No, look at him, he's standing at the table, like, what the hell happened there? It ducked in. It missed the pot, but it re-ducked in.
Is that what they were talking about there? I think where Jordan was pointing was where it should have ended up. Yes, I know you do. I know you did, Corey. And then we had him, and now he plays for Hornby.
He's played for Hornby Gold and now is also Hornby Silver.
He currently plays for Hornby Silver, but he used to play for Hornby Gold. But before that, he was at Richmond Gold with Corey.
Hey?
Who is? Oh, Johnny.
Yeah, he'll be welcomed, I'm sure. Hey, this is going to be a big shot. That's a great shot.
Yum.
Yummy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Jordan's really only got
Gotta
one
be,
more ball.
you got to be careful on this if you're playing the one into the middle, though.
The white one.
Watch the white.
No, it doesn't go off. Doesn't go off.
If you hit it hard, it might.
No. You hit it hard, it would have hit halfway between the two dots, pretty much.
The dream years. Well, I thought you were living the dream at SAS there, Corey. Surely you're making more dream years for yourself. Oh, he's playing that stuck yellow now.
That's interesting.
Did he clip the black first?
No, he hit the yellow first.
Just the way the black moved, I thought for half a second that he'd hit the black first.
It was close, but no. I've retired at SAS. Corey Reed's retired.
You're retired at SAS, or you will retire at SAS.
Retired at SAS. Okay, Geordie. Oh, Simon, sorry.
Simon.
What's that cue ball? What's that cue ball? Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, he's potted it.
Did he get a lucky one? He did get a lucky one. I think he was trying to play that red to make a nuisance of itself down by the lower right corner pocket on your screen.
Yeah, I agree.
Can he do that with something else though? Maybe that red that's furthest to the right in the pack, that one there might just be able to sneak between the two yellows and...
Oh, okay. But if it can't sneak, he could almost... But, so when you're saying... Do you reckon he's looking at the plant here? So you play the red off the red. It's hard to explain.
Which plant?
So the two that are right next to the black. So if you play that full ball as a red pushing over to the corner pole on the right-hand side where the yellows are.
Oh, I see what you mean. He's going because it's going to push the black over the...
Oopsie. Oopsie.
Oh.
Oopsie.
Do you reckon that could be the last oopsie?
It's hard to say.
It's hard to say because the balls are all in semi-difficult positions
this is one
now.
Very big shot. He has to check this up a lot because if he doesn't, he's running straight into that yellow and pushing it to the side rail, and he doesn't want to do that. So
he wants to avoid that, like plague.
It's a difficult shot, this.
Well, he's going to have to play down on the ball too.
Yeah. Okay, it's not bad, but it's still...
He's going to have to use his second shot here, isn't he?
He has used his second shot.
Well, he's going to have to because he's already missed the one.
Yeah. Sit and watch us win. Yeah, he's a good squad. He's a difficult team to beat. We'll get to play us halfway through the round this time. I don't know what they've done that for. They rechanged the draw.
They changed the draw again.
Oh, not really, but it's like halfway through the round instead of the end games like we usually do. Oh, Geordie. It's not bad,
At least he's left the ball over the pocket. It would have been absolutely criminal, though, if he'd left Simon a shot at that hole.
I never want to leave Simon a chance, so Magic Man. What's his nickname? The Postman.
Oh,
so
yeah.
He always delivers.
He always delivers. I thought the Fresh Prince of Preston worked okay, though. But that's my suggestion. Preston Postman. Since that's where he's from in the UK.
Do you know what he's looking at here?
I think he's going to try and bounce that ball away and leave the red with a chance to go in there, perhaps.
Oh, right.
Just try to open that yellow on the right away so that red passes by. No delivery on Saturday.
Oh.
That would have been quite magnificent. Maybe a little bit lucky, but magnificent at the same time.
But was that just a plan to remove them balls out of the pocket?
Yeah, it was, and he did. I was talking about if he'd managed to get a pot.
Okay. It's not an easy finish here, especially when Simon's got a ball over the hole. It's hard to hold on this, I think. Difficult to hold.
He's managed pretty well.
It's classy.
Needs to avoid the black here.
Can he go between the red and the black? I'm not really sure of his angle. Can he go round the black, or does he have to go between?
I think he can go between.
Margin for error is quite slim, though.
Small, yeah.
If you play it wrong, you push the red to it. If you play it wrong, you push the black to it.
Top with a bit of left, perhaps off the rail and by the black.
He's found the gap.
Oh. You do, he's lovely.
He would have liked to hit it probably another foot harder, to be honest.
A foot would take it into the rail.
Yeah.
Also, how old are you? We don't use feet anymore.
Oh,
well, we shouldn't use feet anymore.
Doing what I do, it's you say feet and you say everything, inches, feet.
What do you do again?
I'm a joiner, I make kitchens for a living.
I thought you used millimetres for that. What the hell?
Do everything, but I don't know. Screws are all inches, so if you want a screw, that's an inch or a 2-inch screw.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone knows what a foot is.
Yeah, I do, but
It's your foot, pretty much the size of your foot, naturally.
Oh, you tried to kick the 8 out with the side.
Okay.
That could be the last shot he plays in the frame, though.
What's the starter though? Do you play as? Does he go out and win the frame with attacking? So do you go push first, pop the red over the hole, bounce out, and clear it up?
I reckon he'll try to cut that red near the yellow over towards that pocket on the right and just run the white back down the table.
Attack. Clear it up. See you later. As long as he doesn't collide with that red. Well, he did, but are you still there?
I think he's actually pushed that red to be on into the middle. Oh no, the other one's on still.
Did he get a kiss? No, missed them all. Missed them all.
Jeez, that's a bit close though. Mwah. Definitely, Daniel. You're talking about joinery there, Baden.
Or the foot short.
The fact that he's a foot short.
Do people ask you to cut a foot off their hair, Baden? Being a barber, you are?
That's a fair bit of hair.
A foot, or can you cut a couple of inches off my hair instead of can you cut 100 mils off my hair?
I'll be asking to cut 100 mil off if I had enough hair for that.
That's 4 inches.
Yeah. It's a hand if you're talking about a horse.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, where's this going? That needs to woo.
Running away on him a bit, isn't it?
Yeah, I've seen that happen a few
Hasn't quite got the
times.
cue ball on the string, but you just need to get through this match. Come on, pal.
He needs to play the Adam Lilly drag shot here, I think. Missed it, but that's not a bad white ball.
Yeah, but
It would have actually been on that ball too, quite nicely. What do? Do you just flick off this and try to leave the white ball stuck on that red on the rail?
Oh. Like
or do you cut it quite fine and...
You like double it towards the middle of the table and just put the white on the red?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not bad. But you have to make sure you don't leave it on. You don't want to leave it on. If you cannon into it half ball and pop it out.
Because you leave it on.
If you pop it out half
you
ball...
want to run.
That's
you want to just...
That's your day gone. Well, actually, they haven't lost a life yet, have they? So when do they...
Yeah, they're both still... have two lives. They're on the winner's side. Oh! Off the back, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I think he got lucky there. Yeah, no, you posted that a wee bit late there, Baden.
That was very fine, that shot, though, with the cutting the yellow. It was a very fine shot, like
it was possible, just very difficult.
This is a difficult shot. He might just play safety, is he?
I probably would, to be completely honest. I'd play maybe a double and just follow the white throw.
Or like a stop shot double. A stop shot from where you are.
Stop double, or even just slight follow, perhaps.
Hit the jaw,
I think. Yeah. That actually helps him. That's helped him because it's sprung it away from the rail. He did get the snooker he was after. The hand, as an apology, was for where the ball ended up.
Did he apologise, or was that just because he was annoyed that it hit the jaw?
No, that was an apology.
Oh, okay.
It's like, sorry, that was meant to be near the rail, or that's where it was going. It was going to be on the rail,
yeah,
but now it's... Yeah, I do too.
This is the shot here. If he can play this off two rails and land on it, it could almost be a snooker. It's dead weight, though. It's a difficult shot to play.
This is the weight shot. If you can,
if he can
just hit it, just hit the
total, so meaning he can call total and doesn't have to hit a rail after contact.
He can actually go in behind this, but I actually don't think he will go in behind this. I reckon he'll aim to hit the ball into the...
No way. Oh,
look at the white ball.
That's a great
That's
shot.
what he would have been playing for too.
This is a big shot for Simon.
Get the ball out, leave the white ball down the other end of the table and say, F you, Simon, try and finish.
Put the white ball behind the black. So you double
That's
it.
definitely
You
my
double it
play.
up, you double it up. You put the white ball exactly where it's pointing there.
To do that, you'd hit it, what, about half ball or slightly more? Even more than half ball because of the way it throws off.
Yeah, probably half ball. You want to play this quite firm, but you don't want to overhit it, obviously.
Medium speed.
You got a kick, I think. I think you got a kick.
Yeah, it looked like a nasty contact, didn't it?
That's why the red didn't go anywhere, because he did hit it quite firm.
That's also why the white didn't go towards the
that's
black
right.
more.
Like it bounced straight up.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right there, Francis. This is wonderful frame as an exhibition of the total package of play in this form of the game. It's not just about potting balls, as you can see.
Yeah. That's a good safety battle. Whoever makes a mistake first may lose this frame.
We've seen it before.
Funnier things have happened in the game of pool.
Try to pot this, wouldn't you? Surely.
He wasn't close to it.
Where's it going, though?
Ooh, that's not bad.
That's actually not bad. He's the wrong...
He's doubling that red out.
Yeah, he's the wrong side of the red for the position on the red on the rail.
He's doubling this red out and putting the white towards where that label is on the pool table.
Yeah,
Right-hand
maybe
side.
you could have a word with him, Baden, about some of his shot selection. Although, to be fair, he seems to be coming out quite well from it. I only got the block on the 8, but because there's a snooker opportunity.
It's not the snooker opportunity, it's not being able to get on the red that easy opportunity.
Yeah, no, that good call. I was thinking of the snooker because that's what first came to mind.
That is a very nice shot, I agree. But I think it's very unfortunate where that red landed.
If the red had been closer to the pocket, maybe, rather than there.
Just like I'll say 20 or 30 mils each. No, that's not enough. A couple inches each way. Then it could have been onto the corner, onto both ways.
Yeah,
past the
you
black.
would have had more latitude for movement, didn't it?
Yeah.
More latitude for position on it. Lots and lots of side, and in fact too much side.
Oh no, oopsie.
Oh, that's dear.
As long as he doesn't foul on that, it should be framed. Oh, actually, what's that cue ball first, actually? But it still should be framed.
He's just going to use a second shot here, I think.
Where?
He's going to use his free shot up.
Now?
I reckon.
No, he pots this ball.
Well, if he pots it, he runs the risk of snookering himself. I actually reckon that he'll just lay it up for himself.
Behind what?
The 8, because
because he's got a lot of angle.
Yeah, but he runs the risk of fouling because he has to play through it with the jigger.
He's not using the jigger.
He's not going to use the jigger. That's why he got that extension out.
Checking it up.
Yeah, so he, whether he was actually trying to pot that or not, it's wound out quite well for him because he now has the opportunity to get better position on it from here, and he doesn't run the risk of fouling on anything.
Do you back yourself for a long pot on that red once you pot this red over the hole?
I reckon he goes 2 rails and get to the middle.
I think he backs himself for a long pot. Did he get there?
Nah, 2 rails.
Oh, that's a great shot. Just a wee bit of side. He played that amazingly. I don't know if he had enough side on it. It didn't come off the rail great, and then boom, it took off. Wow, what a shot.
I thought it looked fine the whole way, although you are the side master, so you would know.
I don't know about that. Don't go anywhere near that yellow.
That's fine.
Put this away.
Just need to drain this.
Slot it in. To take the match and take him into
the semi-final.
Natural angle, yep. Nice.
Splat.
Very
5-4 Simon Singleton. What a match that was, though, folks. excellent entertainment, and the best part about that is it will only get better from here.
Yeah, this is a great match. And that makes Jordan go into the losers
He will
side.
go into the losers bracket.
Look at
Simon
it roll
will
on the table.
stay in the winners
Look at it roll on
bracket.
the table. That kept straight. Oh, it rolled a touch, but it kept pretty straight.
It rolled a little bit right at the end.
Okay, Adam. Did you hear that from Adam? He said, "Oh, that last zone was longer than my last match." Pretty cheeky, eh?
It's not a bad exaggeration. It also look at that swing out just at the end that time. It also looks like it slows down too.
Okay.
So 5-5.
I might leave the mic for a bit. I might come back and do some commentary a bit later. Just go get a drink and walk around while they're waiting for matches to go on.
I'm going to have to bloody leave anyway. It's a bit of a shame, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's just a shame.
Not hitting centre of the ball.
It seems to be the natural way he plays. A bit like Healy, how he hardly ever cues middle ball.
Who's that, sorry?
Healy.
Oh, how he sets up.
He cues almost everything with reverse English, I think.
Works on though.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm not going to knock it at all. Better player than almost everyone else, so...
Okay, I'm going to leave the mic, guys. Enjoy watching these next matches. Oh, this is a losers bracket game. Mike Hayes and Corey Reid.
Yes, and yes, and unfortunately I will have to leave as well, due to the fact that I have a family function, well, not a family function, but a leaving dinner to attend, which is a bit of a shame really, because this poll is quite outstanding to watch, and I'm sure all 55 of you watching would agree. At the money end of the tournament here, so hopefully we can get somebody else on the mic for it. Would be quite magnificent to see it represented right.
Okay, that's me out for the time being. I hopefully will come back and do some more commentary in the next, not so long. Cheers, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. Yeah, I'll be trying to find somebody to do it while I'm unable to do so. But yeah, they are playing the losers bracket now on these two streaming tables. Mike Hayes, Corey Reid. Mike having gone down to Dean Garnett in his quarterfinal, and Kiri Michaelides against Jordan Maihei. Jordan, having just been pipped by Simon in that match, is now on the losers bracket. So we've still got some magnificent games to be played here, folks, whether they're on the losers side or the winners side. There's still a multitude of pool to be played here. I've got to go away. Got a dinner to attend.
What's Charles saying?
Stick man.
So I will leave you now, folks. I hope you continue to enjoy watching this coverage by OnQ Streaming. Stay safe, and if you're at the venue or if you're at somebody else's place, then make sure you get home safely. Good evening. Good evening to the lot of you.
just for your information, just a few technical issues there with the lights. Daryl is working on it. So